Ladies and gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society, and we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no secret is revealed. That is why the Athenian lawmaker Solon decreed it a crime for any citizen to shrink from controversy. I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American people, confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be, free and independent.
Welcome back, Ramblers. Let's get rambling. What have we got today? Charlie Adelson? Miss Pugsy, hello. Yeah, John Kennedy. It's good speech. Maybe relevant to some people. Good. I am asking your help, Soap, in informing and alerting the American people. Confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be. Free and independent. Okay, what do we need? We need a little bit of what is this? Now there will be repeats, because I wasn't paying attention yesterday, I'm so sorry, but we danced around the clock a little bit. Danced around the calendar. And now we've got to go over things again. I was just trying to put on the long calls. But I need to go over everything. So, by the way, word has come down from the very top. You talk about sources. How about this one that I can't reveal at this time? But trust me, it's very good to know that a source from the very top of this has basically confirmed everything that I've been saying that people have challenged me about. Trust me. If you don't trust me, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I don't know what to tell people that don't trust me, because it's true. It's really true. Oh, God, what do you do? Does it matter? I don't know. Probably not. Not really. It's just weird, isn't it? People have a problem with some people that are right. And now it's confirmed from the top, from the very top. Oh, no, we'll be working on how to really convince people of this. It'll come in time. I don't know when. Okay, what are we on? Fucking April 25th, 1449, 1549, April 25th, 1549. Okay, moving on.
Yeah. Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay,
Very
cool.
good.
I'm going to
Yeehaw.
be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know which building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, South Beach. Right, the big one, the tall one at the end, right at the south. At the most southern tip of South Beach, that's where my parents live. It's in the building that looks like it's too expensive to look at. Yeah, big gates outside. Just tell them you're with me. Yeah. So this is just what, 5-6 days after the bump. So it's all still in play. I don't think we've even had Charlie having a Sammy call. I don't think we've had Donna phoning Sammy. Yes, I am. This is Donna Adelson. Yes, this is Mrs. Adelson.
talking bar.
When you come over,
Like, it's a lot of traffic down there. You can't go a little bit more up north, or just to go up north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about everything.
Huh?
I was just talking to my parents about my day. I was standing out.
What again?
No, I was talking.
How many days do you have to have before you get bored of telling your parents about it? I was telling my parents about my day. Hey, Mom, you know what I did today? Yeah, got rolled in, Mom. The stock share went up. Yeah. Our inside scoop knowledge is insider trading is going really well. And then I had lunch with a new secretary at Skyline. Yeah, me and the new secretary, a Uruguayan. Whoa! Yeah, we went to Skyline. Got a bowl. Got one big bowl, 2 spoons. Big spoon, little spoon.
Talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
that's
because it's like I had to just like jet out of my
Yeah.
homework.
Do you think he's still talking to Harvey about his day? Yeah, it was great, Dad. No, I got up at 3 in the morning for breakfast. Then we had lunch at 7:30 a.m. Yeah, played ping pong for about an hour, and then to bed for dinner. Yeah, dinner was at 2 in the afternoon, and then lights out at 5:30 p.m.
House, like,
I know.
Like,
Where,
like, what do you think? Worried about me every single 2 seconds.
of course. But I'd rather. Where are you now?
I'm on Biscayne.
All right, just do me this one favor. Just come down here.
Okay, is everything
Of course, Biscayne is like the Thomasville Road of Miami.
okay?
It's the backbone. It's the one that runs all the way up and all the way down, and it's really wide.
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. I mean, you're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when you as soon as you're.
There's actually a bank at the bottom. You know, some people like a gym in their building. We have a bank, a Jewish bank, and a Swiss bank, and something from the Caymans now as well. Also,
on Alton and you cross.
the Isle of Man. How many tax havens are there? You've got Zurich, Caymans, Isle of Man. What else? Where else do people put money? Come on, I know that there's some fraudsters in the crowd. Where do you put your money? If you had $1 million in cash, where would it be? Where would it be? If I had $1 million in cash and didn't want to put it in the bank, I guess I'd strap it to my body and wear it. Keep me warm in winter. Cheaper than a coat. Cheaper than a hitman.
Cross over 5th on your right-hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we got to drive and park. And I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the heart of South Beach. Like, it's kind of stupid for me to go all the way down there.
You're on. Okay. I'll start. I'll get my car in 5. I'll get in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I
15
still need to
minutes.
talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave them, and then
Yeah,
I'm going to
yeah.
come find.
Roughly 5 or 15 or half an hour, maybe an hour. But just be ready when I need you. Yeah, whatever time I call, just make sure you're on your toes. Thank you. By the way, everybody, I'd like to take the opportunity to wish everybody a happy Christmas. I know it's late. But in Russia, the Christmas doesn't happen until next week. So happy Christmas, Russia, and other places where it's late. If you want to buy us a Russian Christmas coffee, head on over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix for all of your coffee needs.
Come to wherever you are, but just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south. I'm in Biscayne, heading down south.
What's your cross street?
Like in 82nd right now.
On 82nd.
Yeah, I can. Just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see where you are, and I'll start heading up north.
By the way, here's something interesting. You know Benjamin Gate? Now, I have seen this. Basically, Donna Adelson has been shown the picture of fake Ben that we know is fake Ben. We've, at the Metrix studio, been graced with pictures of true Ben, which, you know, you can really see the genetics. You can see Charlie in there, definitely, which is concerning. There's a very similar picture of Charlie when he was younger. A kind of, almost, you know. It's just, you know what it's like when you see a bit of somebody and then a bit of somebody else, and it's like, oh, look, there's all stuff in there. But anyway, Donna Adelson was shown a picture of fake Ben, screenshotted from fake Ben's fake Benjamin Adelson account, of him in the dentist chair. And not only has confirmed, falsely, because we know it not to be true, that it is the real Ben, about 2 years ago, taken 2 years ago. Which is not true, but Donna Adelson has said that, which is strange. Maybe she's losing her shit. She's actually said that she's forwarded on the picture to somebody who will do something about it. Which would be who? Harvey? Yeah, I'm sure he'll put it on his list. She's sending me a picture of fake Ben that's not our grandson. Saying, do something about this. Very strange. Very strange. Not sure what to make of that, but that's one of the things that we are now aware of. What do you make of that? I'm sure people are going to come and say, where's the evidence? You know, verify. Well, you are free to not believe me. But if it really came down to it and we needed to prove it, we could. So you'd look pretty silly, wouldn't you? But these issues are delicate. These issues are delicate, and we'll just have to put it out there in time, in the right way. But I will say it, because it's interesting.
When I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone was on vibrate.
Okay.
It was in my shirt. Okay.
Is Monaco's traditionally where people store their dirty money, their filthy blood money? Yeah, and that's where they just gamble it away, like in the James Bond movie, whatever that was. I never watched a Daniel Craig James Bond. I don't like James Bond anyway, but GoldenEye was okay. Kiwi Vanderman just tuned in. How do you know Donna was shown this? It's there's a correspondence that happens
Fucking A, bro. I'm
with
gonna
her
fucking fuck up
at
whoever the
jail.
fuck you fucking with me.
Prison. It's written by Donna saying this. So those are the facts. I can't show you at this time. I just hope that you can just pick up that why the fuck would he make that up, you know? People shouldn't assume that about me because I've never given anybody any reason to think that I would do that. Generally pretty honourable. Try to be true to my word. Oh, we need another call. We got dead air. Okay, 1904, 25th. 1960. Oh, that's only 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 1 minute.
That's later.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
Like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't know where to go.
Where are you right
I
now?
parked in the visitors. I don't even know if that's like where I'm supposed to park.
Of Monty's?
No, like I went all the way down. Like there's like a group of like negros right now.
Okay. I think they passed me a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing a red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a whole group of them.
Wait,
do you want me to go to Monte?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go to
Me,
Monte?
I'm standing by the boats in green scrubs.
Oh, I see you. I see behind you. Okay.
Are you
I'm
behind
walking
me?
behind you. Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now. It's in the parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Oh, okay, I see you.
Well, that was a bit of nothing, wasn't it? You see, the short ones, it's easy to skip them, but you just never know, do you? We have to check each one. Unfortunately, it has to be said that there are a number of duds. Oh, that's going to be the same one, 32. We don't need that. Shit. So much scrolling. Here we go. 22:47. Late at night.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. Where are
Good.
you?
Sorry, I went for a walk on the
Okay.
pier. Walked
Yeah.
around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home by 10 o'clock. I'm surprised. But she went out with these girls to get a drink. It's a neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to some people. So you're walking from the
Yeah, I'm his valet right now.
Oh, you're
No.
at the valet. Okay. At the Icon Valet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want, want me to drive by Wendy's place and want you to come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs and meet
All
you.
Fine, valet.
You'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second. How you doing?
Okay.
2604. I'll show you which one. We got, well, that's it. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I can.
You'll meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in? No, I wouldn't come in.
No.
Just he'll go downstairs now, and he'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah. So instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like,
K-turn.
so you can just
It's a
kind of
K-turn.
walk on the side street there, and Dad will
Oh,
wait
hey.
right there.
Hey, slow down. There was a coffee. We heard that coffee. We heard that coffee cup. Put a little love in my coffee cup. But who was this good-natured soul? This good-natured soul was Paula. Thank you, Paula. Always love listening to you. We love receiving from you. Yeah. What is the line from? Is it? I don't know. Was it Friends or something? Someone says, "I love you," and they go, "Oh, and I love spending time with you." And they go, funny, huh? Thank you, Paula, for that beautiful cup of coffee. We appreciate that dearly. Christmas coffee. It is the season. 25, 22, 47. Oh, 38 seconds. Is that worth bothering with? We might as well.
June, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home in one piece very soon.
It's fine.
Not via Brie, no. I don't want to say too much. I mean, you know. It's always, the tricky thing is, Kiwi, is sometimes it's better not to verify your methods, right? Because if you found something that works while everyone else is clambering around doing what everyone already does, all you're doing is telling people how you make your secret weapons, you know? The military doesn't do that, and neither should we. It's like, yeah. So this is how we made the all the bombs and the really good helicopters, and yeah, you don't hand over those blueprints to your enemy, do you? Not enemy, but not necessarily enemy, but you don't go and publish them publicly, because who knows? Many people may not be your enemies. You may not even know that you have an enemy. It doesn't matter. It's what that enemy knows about you. And if they know how you build your helicopter, or how you get in touch with Donna Adelson and have verified facts directly from her mouth, that would be tricky, wouldn't it? Probably shouldn't want to do that. But you're free to not believe me. It's, we'll work it out. We'll try and find a way to verify. Big plans, though. Big plans. Anybody want to support those big plans? Because, you know, a lot of people might think, yeah, just support the plans, because there's big plans. There's plans for stuff that all of you are going to love to see. And we pay, but, you know, if you want to chip in, that would be appreciated. That's helpful. We've got the coffee links, we've got the PayPal links, we'll put a goal. Oh, we did put a goal. Look, there's a goal right there at the top of the chat. Beautiful goal with a rainbow and everything. How about it?
I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on one second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine. I'll talk to you later, okay, hon?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
12.
I got a bunch of things in the office going on. I'm trying to sort
Second
out.
thoughts, just go somewhere until I call you. Stay close by. I'll call you today or this week.
Became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you, though, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
All right.
June.
Keep your ringer on.
It's June, wasn't it? She must have a nail emergency. Charlie, have you seen my French tips? Okay, 2304. Beautiful, beautiful. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Next day, April 26, 9:48 a.m.
So
I guess he didn't call June back.
Hello.
what's going on?
I didn't just need to talk to you about something, but did you remember to give Ethan extra money or something for his field trip?
Of course, don't worry about them. They're fine. You got money. You got everything you need for the field trip.
See you later, Kiwi. He's going back to work. Enjoy. What does he do? What does he do? What does he look like he does? You know what he looks like he does? He looks like he installs the interior into motorhomes. What do you think? Can't you see him doing that? Like you meet with him for a consultant's appointment, and he'll say, yeah, you could go with the shag pile carpeting, walls and floor, and then this bed folds out into a dining table. In there is your shower / wardrobe. We put them in the same place to save space. Oh, is that what he does? If I've got that in one, I'm a fucking genius, clairvoyant over here. Kiwi, is it true? Are you installing the interior into motorhomes, motor coaches? Fancy. What do they even call them in Australia? Combis. Probably. Something like that, isn't it? Combi. Something cheerful and bouncy. Australian. Everything's got a bit of a bounce, isn't it? They're so enthusiastic. Why can't they be more German? That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Imagine if we put all of the Australians in Germany and all of the Germans in Australia. Fucking hell, how rich do you have to be to just make that happen? If I were Rupert Murdoch, or what's the other one? The Musk one. Musky Musk, the science man. If I were that science man, I would say, okay, you know what I want to do? Fuck the Mars project. SpaceX, whatever. That's so 2024. I want to put all the Germans in Australia and all the Australians in Germany. And I want it happening today. Pack them up. Send me the bill. That's what I would do. People say, hey, would you buy a Bugatti? Would you get a Ferrari? Would you start collecting Italian sports cars? No, I want to put all the fucking Germans in Australia and all of the Australians in Germany and see what happens. New call.
Alright.
Okay.
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about. So.
What does that mean?
I mean,
Who's that? That's not Sigfredo.
your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference call or something so you.
The what?
But your son's.
Well,
wants to
yeah,
find himself
obviously I have to call you.
Yeah, you need to talk to him.
Boom, Michelle, how you doing? Boom, boom, Smart here. How you doing?
Don't call me back. If anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that. We'll work him
What are
off.
you talking about?
So you can hang out with him.
No,
Yeah.
don't.
Do you want to see the Kennedy speech? We've got a new Kennedy speech.
Don't involve my mom in anything.
You calling my mom? You call my mom and start telling me all that shit. My mom said next time you call her, she's.
Yeah, I thought about all that shit going on yesterday with the Reddit and blah, 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 blah. I thought about, well, what am I going to say about it, you know? And then I thought, well, why not just let John Kennedy do it? Let's go to the John. Has anybody seen John? He's in the John. How do we put it up? Boom. Boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no secret is revealed. That is why the Athenian lawmaker Solon decreed it a crime for any citizen to shrink from controversy. I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American people, confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be, free and independent.
And that's exactly what it's been like, doing these lives in front of these jackals. Like I'm in a fucking Cadillac driving down Dealey Plaza, being driven down Dealey, through Elm Street, down Elm Street. What is that? The Was Not Was people did a song about it, didn't they? 11 miles an hour. It was a great song. Was Not Was, they really don't get enough credit. We can't play it. Maybe that. Oh, I think I thought of a good one today for the credits roll for the end of the movie, where, you know, Sigfredo comes out. No, Luis comes out of jail and Jeff's in the car and says, "I thought you weren't going to get caught." And then they all go to Yardbird and fucking what's his name's in the back, Shadrick Nobles, Allman Brothers, or is it Isley Brothers? No, it's definitely the Allman Brothers. And the song is Midnight Rambler. Would that work? Where's our cappella? He'd know. He'd be able to tell us instantly. Would that be, you know, because the lyrics, it's like, I gotta run to keep from hiding, and I'm bound to last forever. I got one more silver dollar, and I'm not gonna let them catch me. No, I'm not gonna let them catch the Midnight Rider. It's not at night though. That's the problem. And there's nothing about midnight in this. Yeah, so maybe it's not correct. Anyway, let's press on.
So next month.
We are at April 26. What are we, about a month before the Sigfredo arrest? 6 days post-bump. So it's all in play right now.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you, honey?
Good. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Just straightening up some things in the house. I was Vicky sent me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
All right.
Does anybody else not do this, where you kind of call someone when you don't have anything to say? Yeah, it was just nothing. You know, just like, I get really, I don't know, sometimes, not very often, not many people do call me, but when they do and they don't have anything to say, I'm like, okay, get the fucking shit out of your mouth and tell me what is going on. What do you want? What do you want? Tell me what you want. Beth, hello. Nancy, hello. Laura, hello. What are we listening to? That was the Kennedy speech. Kennedy answered my Reddit drama. I'm not exactly sure what point he was making, but it sounds like something that had a point, at least.
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Significantly. I feel significantly better after what you told me last night. So what was that? Let's think back. Where have we been? We've done the Matsuri meeting. We've done the swings call. We've done Katie in Dolce Vita. That's all happened. So I'd say that he has met up with Donna and reported to her something that he's referencing, that the Katie meeting went really well and that she's going to ask around. And, you know, Charlie has got this thing on two levels, right? On one, Charlie's main goal in front of Donna is to not look like that he has not got a handle on this. It's spinning out of control. He's not going to say that, right? I'm out of my depth. Is there anyone we can call? Who owes us money? We need someone to go down for this. Get them to confess that it was them. Convince them that we'll get them the best lawyer and it won't matter to us if they do life. Yeah, so on the one hand, he's avoiding seeing the reality of the situation for that reason. And then the other hand, of course, is that he doesn't even want to think that it's the FBI, because FBI means get caught, means life in jail, means everybody goes down and you lose everything. Your whole rich, fast life gone. Nothing. No jet ski, no go-kart, no trailer for the go-kart, no truck that you can put the go-kart in and take it to the track. Nothing. Zero. No lists of women that you need to bang so you can show your friends and say, hey, look, I did the Egyptian, the Venezuelan, and I got a bonus point for a Uruguayan. Plus, I'm doing really good in Southeast Asia and the Far East. Some people just, yeah. So, Donna's happy, let's put it like that, because we assume that Charlie has told her good news about at least what he considers to be good news through his very tainted view about the Katie meeting. So Donna, what did she say? Significantly. She feels significantly better after what he told her last night.
I mean, it makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah. No, I know it does.
Yeah. Great tip, Charlie. What was that thing the other day where he just started talking in cliches, right? What was it? You can write your own ticket. World's your oyster. Fucking blue sky thinking. Yeah. And then the other thing is when people start just saying numbers that are really big in front of the word percent, like that's going to be extra convincing. 10 million %. I am 10 million % sure. It's just meaningless, isn't it?
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today those sort of things would get taken care of?
Oh yeah.
And once they are, would you let me know?
Yeah, no. Trust me. I mean,
please.
Well, someone makes a work on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. I mean, it's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like I got a conference call.
Yeah.
No, I got to call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes "you don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's girls.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you, Michelle. You are absolutely right. See, I can say I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong. Of course, it's fucking Midnight Rider. Midnight Rambler. That's a much better song, isn't it? Fucking hell. It's a great song. Would it be good at the credits? Trying to think how it starts. How does it start? It's like a nice blues lick. Bum 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 bum. Eh. That's really more of a start of the movie song, Midnight Rambler. Yeah, nice though.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had it was like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, I'm really just doing my job." But
you know how Scorsese always uses the "Gimme Shelter." I mean, why doesn't he stretch that out a bit? There's other good songs. What's that one about the saxophone? It's got that great saxophone.
Yeah,
that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yep.
I think so too. So that's
They weren't the same person,
right.
without a doubt. It's not. I mean, listen. I know. I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done like this.
Right. No, that's what you explained.
No, it's 48 hours.
Yeah, just enough time.
Let me take this call real quick. I'll call you right back.
Go, doll. Okay, let's have it back.
So Charlie's throwing more water on the fire, trying to. Donna wants to believe him, but in her heart, you know. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that Charlie does not sound confident and sounds like he's overselling. Hey, it's going to be all right. Right? No one's falling for that. Was that 10:30? 10:30 already. Okay, 19-minute call. What will this be?
Hey, what's up?
Yes.
Yes.
I just got your email.
Yeah?
It's too small.
I know. We use the big things. I saved you a conversation from that guy, so you're welcome.
I know.
For the Stones, with the current news at the moment, if you could take the song Undercover of the Night and just play it over any clip of Maduro or the Minnesota ice shooting or any of that current stuff, and it's just it just fits so well.
Can we go big or go home? Go home, nigga.
How are you?
I'm good. Are you at work?
Mm-hmm.
I'm laying in bed right now.
Why? Are you off, or what's wrong with you?
Just the morning. I had surgery in the afternoon.
Oh, were you off yesterday too, working on your little project?
I was working in South Beach yesterday.
Oh, you sent me that picture. I thought you were home.
Which picture?
With your toy, because you were working on your toy. And
Oh, no, that was from the weekend, Mike.
Working on your toy? What kind of toy? He's not got one of those rubber pulsating vaginas, has he? You know? Whenever you see one of those, you always think, fucking hell, who would use one of those, eh? Well, how fucking desperate do you need to be for that, huh? But there's always this small part of your brain that is saying, I wouldn't mind trying that just once.
My go-kart?
Oh, yeah, it's really cute, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you're going to get a go-kart. I'm going to get a boat.
You want to sit on my lap while I drive the go-kart around the neighborhood?
Yeah, that would be so much fun. Are you kidding me?
My God, you know how fucking jealous the neighbors would be? It's actually really small, though. Like, the seat, I barely fit in the seat. The guy I bought it from was too small.
What is this thing with fucking Charlie Adelson driving around the neighborhood? in his go-kart. Do you know how loud those things are? I've got a great picture somewhere of Charlie Adelson in a go-kart. See if I can find that.
He's a little guy.
I was going to
Hope
say you're
I've still
pretty
got
tall. I thought it was for the kids.
No, this is a professional go-kart. It'll do 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Did you,
Yeah, I'm going to go 100 miles an hour across all my neighbors' lawns with you on my lap, with a Uruguayan on my lap.
did you just buy it? I mean,
Yeah.
like secondhand?
Oh, yeah, I bought it, and I'm going to start racing up in West Palm Motor Speedway. I want to go pro.
No, you don't. Do you?
Yeah, I want to start. I'm starting like the club level. And this
You
is actually
are funny.
this is how all these like professional guys start as kids. Is they get these like shifter carts, they call them. They go really fast. Even on the track, you could get it up to about 85 on the track.
Yeah.
track,
No, I've
on
got
the
the little
track,
go-kart ones.
You what?
I did like the little go-kart ones where you just go around with little tracks with the tires and stuff, but yours looks like it's legit.
This is just fucking nasty.
Well, be careful.
Careful
Don't get
in
all
the middle.
crazy.
Careful.
Does she look like a penguin?
Because of the way her dress looks, she's just helpless and cute.
Well,
Well, you saw what she was. I mean, she was like crying to you guys in the kitchen.
because one, I'm a good negotiator, and I make people feel comfortable. So
But tell me that wasn't like
if you were my boyfriend, if you were my boyfriend, and you did that shit to me, it wouldn't be pretty.
But
at
that's
all.
but that's the thing, is you're too smart for me.
Is this the same girl? Is it Jessica? Who's the girl that says, "Yeah, we don't have good chemistry in bed. You just put it in and talk about yourself and go to town and it's done." Imagine being cross-examined by Georgia Kappelman, knowing full well that she has listened to that call about you and laughed her fucking ass off. That wouldn't help things. That wouldn't help the fucking power dynamic. I'm on the stand, and I know that Georgia Kappelman has listened to that call.
Did you see how sweet she was in the kitchen? She's like, did she tell you about Alyssa? Did he tell you about Alyssa too?
I was like, yeah, I actually know everything. And then she was like, well, did you guys have sex today or before? Like, we weren't sex. And poor Iris was like, yeah. And I was like, Iris, you have to keep the kitten because she wanted an animal or whatever, and so I told her that she should keep it. But I don't think her friends will let her have it in the house or something like that. I don't know. But I just rescued a cat last night. It's really cute. Do you want a cat?
No.
Okay, because I can't. I have Zoe, and that's a lot for me.
A bobcat can be very dangerous, but a little pussy never hurt anybody.
That's what I have.
God. What a fucking...
Sweet, innocent
What a
little
fucking...
It is. It's been very sweet.
Just, I think, honestly,
What a fucking douchebag. Who... Is that one of his jokes that he says? Like the TV? A bobcat can be very dangerous, but a little pussy never hurt anybody. What a fucking drip. What do y'all think about my car montage? We got a fucking 2004 Nissan Sentra. We got a 2008 Prius, boom, and a Ferrari F340. I think the Ferrari looks like a Prius. It looks more like a Prius than the fucking Nissan.
I think we should just make a baby.
You say this all the time.
I think we should make a baby. What do we have to do to make a baby? Do you want to come over and play trains and tunnels?
But I think we'd be so good together as parents. Like,
We would. And
the only thing we wouldn't do is fight, which seems like it's a mandatory thing.
I wouldn't fight you.
We can sue each
Drinking, got carried away, and then Harold, the guy that likes me, asked what I was doing, and I told him that I was having dinner with my girlfriend, so of course he screwed it all over. And we just drank and went to radio, and then she went home. He dropped her off, and I did not stay at his house. I went home.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't fuck him that night?
No, I did not.
Okay. Just checking.
But you would know if I did, because like if you were to like hook up with me again ever, you would like fall in.
Yeah, this is the call. This is the call. This is, I think he says Jessica at some point. It's either Jessica or something like that. What is it? It's
Really?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. If you hooked up with me again, you would fall in, because that guy was huge. That's what she's saying. God.
The only thing we wouldn't do is fight, which seems like it's a mandatory thing.
I wouldn't fight you.
We can sue each
other. Drinking, we got carried away, and then Harold, which the guy that likes me, asked what I was doing, and I told him that I was having dinner with my girlfriend, so of course he screwed it all over. And we just drank and went to radio, and then she went home. He dropped her off, and I did not stay at his house. I went home.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't fuck him that night?
No, I did not.
Okay. Just checking.
But you would know if I did, because like if you were to like hook up with me again ever, you would like fall in.
Really?
Mhm. Mhm.
Have you fucked him yet?
Mhm.
Really?
Mhm. It's just massive. It's yeah. It's very, 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 very huge. So, and he wants to hang out again, and I actually said he actually moved to Fort Lauderdale. And I just told him, I was like, it's kind of far. So, I'm kind of good now. How do you feel, by the way, that I told you that I had sex with him yesterday morning because he stayed at my house?
A little jealous.
What?
A little jealous.
I don't get jealous of the people that you talk to.
Yeah, but I don't tell you that I fucked them.
Yeah, but you asked me, so I gave you a very... because he didn't have his apartment just yet, but he moved down and whatever. So I told him that he could stay. And usually, I'm not going to lie to you, people don't come to my house.
Hey. Did everybody remember to put that like button on? Turn it on. Turn on the like button and follow the button to the subscribe button, and then click that as well. Leave a comment. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
I never invite people.
I know.
Guys
I've never been in your house.
No, you have not.
You make it out to be like I'm going to fucking stalk you at your house. You're like, nah, you know where I live. I'm like, no.
I thought he said I'd never been in your ass. I've never been in your ass. He said house, but you never know with Charlie, do you?
Yeah.
Well, because I had a situation like that, Charlie. I had someone where, a long time ago, someone freaking stopped me and made me freak out. I had to call the cops. It was pretty bad. It was really bad. I mean, I never wanted to go through it again. And now me moving to Miami, and there's crazy people here. I mean, I don't understand.
I gotcha.
So wait a minute. So you're a little jealous?
A little.
Why?
That's all right. I'm glad he fucked you then.
Why? I mean, now I gotta understand this.
I fucked you the other morning. It's okay.
How perfect is this logo? Can you believe that the people at the t-shirt company didn't want me to make it because they said it's too close. We can't even tell the difference. We've got an AI software program that detects if it's the real Harley Davidson logo, and it doesn't know. It's too perfect. Why is this not more of a common thing that people talk about?
You think? No, not that you're too smart for it. I think we'd be good, not to date, but to raise a child.
Oh my God.
So what do I get out of this? I have your child and my body's going to be destroyed.
It's not going to be destroyed. We'll fuck all the time. We'll have a kid. I'll support you. And we'll live happily ever after.
Well, I don't think I really want to get married. That.
Did Iris think I was cool, too?
Yeah, she thought you were cool. Do you want me to hook you up with her?
No.
I might get jealous.
No, the bottle cap thing just scared me.
You can never repeat that. I will never, ever repeat that to her.
I felt it, and I was like, what if she got a bottle cap stuck up here? I thought I should say something.
Oh, you told her? You
Oh, yeah. I'm like, are you going to recycle the bottle cap?
Shut up. You didn't. I did.
No.
I felt, remember I was like, and I have little tiny fingers, and I felt it too. And I was like, well, and then you said something to me. I'm like, yeah, I think that's her ring thing.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That was my first time ever trying to. Okay, here's the deal. I kind of wanted to explore because, like, she told me she had a crush on me, and I thought you would be the good person to do that with.
That would have been amazing.
Well, we tried, and then you guys all decided to get really messed up. Both of you. I don't know why. It was just weird.
Oh, fuck doesn't.
And then here I am cleaning, and then here comes poor little June, and I'm like, oh God, no, what is going on here?
And then Iris steals the Ben and Jerry's. A buddy of mine's 40th birthday party. It was like real early. It was like 5:30. So after that, I went with a couple of the guys who stopped off at Hooters, and then we were going out to Tootsie's. So we came in. It was like me and.
How come I don't never get invited to any of these things?
Well,
I just be.
It was my friend's
Why?
40th birthday party, and you'll come next time.
You never invite me, but go ahead.
So we stopped off at Hooters. There was like three of us, and then my driver was there. So I had him come in, and he sat down at the table. So like literally, Cat. It's almost.
Just listen to the names of the places he's going. We started off at Hooters, and then we went over to Tootsie's. What would be next? We went over to Drippy Lips. we went from Hooters to Tootsie's to Drippy Lips.
It's like she was afraid or like pissed, or my friend's like, she's annoyed with you. I'm like, it's not like I'm trying to like ask her out or like, dude, we're all fucking sitting here. I think she almost felt like, you know, she's walking around in her orange shorts and I'm sitting there telling my buddies how I fucked her.
But did you?
No.
Have you ever? You think, well, a long time ago you did, right?
Did I fuck her?
Yeah.
And she also works at a law firm, and she goes to school full time.
Mhm. It's like most of the Filipino culture. Like, I right now have 3 jobs. So.
Right. So. Right, but at fucking 20 years old, you're also not supporting your mom and your brother.
Yeah, I was. But go ahead.
So she's living in this like little apartment or whatever. Her dad evidently moved back from Spain. Her dad's here, and she's like, "Oh, that's great." She's all happy, but she babysits, you know, easily 2 days a week. She.
This is from when Katie asked us to take the background of the prison out of a picture for her so that she could send to her kids without like, hey, look, I'm in jail still. No, she's in the cow field now. And we also did one of Katie at the beach. I think we only sent the beach one to her. But it's funny to think that it got passed on to, what is it? Francis? No, that's her brother. What are the kids called? Ethan and what's her daughter called? Kaylee. There she is. Space buns. What else we got? Did we do another one? No. Yeah, she was like, yeah, if you could just Photoshop out my jail ID.
Hooters 3 days a week, and she works at a law firm a couple days a week during the week. Ian goes to school.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, listen, I said,
This was a good question we made, right? Do we need her? We never really got round to making the episode where we examined that properly. She has a deal, which is basically worth shit because she's perjured herself. The deal was contingent on her giving truthful testimony to everything asked of her. And in the several different trials, she gives different answers to the same exact question. I mean, that's perjury. So there isn't a deal. But even if there was, immunity. I guess it's not really that much of a deal. It would certainly give her a much more reason to have an appeal that would need to be very finely worked out, right? Probably more of a responsibility of the appellate court. If there's a deal and she makes an appeal after a conviction, they'd have to go over that very carefully to make sure that it was all good. But does anybody think that if we didn't have Wendy Adelson, that one of the convictions that has happened so far would have failed? I need to do a poll. I need to do a poll on that. Poll is... how do we word the poll? They only give you so many characters. The poll is would any prosecutions have failed without Wendy's testimony? Yes, she was essential. No, they'd have all still no, let's shorten that. No, all prosecutions would stand. Add option. What other option could we add? We could add an option that says, would any prosecutions have failed without Wendy's testimony? I mean, the only way that I can think that maybe having her there helped is just to show the jury that there's something seriously up with these people, right? You're not right, Wendy. So I guess we need to include that as an option. That'll probably be the most popular one, won't it? She was needed to
bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up her. Fuck you fucking with me.
Boom. Well, there's a public show of support. Thank you to the one and only Amy. Amy. Hello, Amy. Thank you for the coffees, Amy. 5 cups. It's almost one for each month of... Good to see you. Thanks for keeping my information private. And then there's a love heart. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, thank you for the coffees. Good job. Good job. Poll. Boom. That is such a good poll. Vote in that poll. Amy, vote in the poll. And then WhatsApp me what you voted.
Sure, it's like really sweet text message. I sent it to you, right?
I think you did. I know you sent
Well, it was like, listen, like you get hit on a million times a day, but I'd really like to take you out and get to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
No response. And that's why when I saw her at Hooters, I'm like, I didn't even expect her to work that day. Because I even said to her, I'm like, dude, you never work Wednesdays. And she's like, then now I get a text from her like, all you want to do is like settle down. And I'm like, make up your fucking mind. Like, she's like, you want to settle down and have a family, so I don't think I'm ready for you. Then the other text was, all you want to do is fuck. I'm like, dumb. You are dumb.
So, okay, but do you still have interest in her or what?
I wanted to get to know her. I mean, I thought she was incredibly cute. And I did have fun when I hung out with her. And I do like the fact that, listen, some people like older men, some people like older girls, some people like younger girls. Like, you know, I like the fact that she was very young. She was 19 when we fucked. Even though she's 20, I'm still okay with it.
How old is he here? 19. How annoying would that be? We don't have any viewers that are 19, so I can say that. You're fucking annoying. God. And you're way overconfident.
Painful.
So, but that's just kind of stupid then when you're looking in all the wrong places.
And I'm still single.
And that's going to be your problem until you're 45.
And then I'll settle down. We'll settle down together.
So,
We will. We will.
No, you're going to come visit me on in my little house, waterfront house, the balcony and paddleboard with Zoe. And then you just come over by appointments.
And I just fuck the shit out of you.
But that's all you want to do. Make up your mind. Do you want to settle down? Do you want to...
Then I went to the beach. I drank a Bloody Mary, and there was a fucking storm that had just come off the Atlantic, so it like sucked all the humidity out. So there was like no humidity and fucking huge swells coming in. And I drank my Bloody Mary, and I ran into the ocean like a little kid. And I was fucking body surfing and like swimming, and the waves were so perfect that I was like gently being pushed to the shore. Like I was getting like 80-foot rides on the waves.
After the girl moved out.
Yeah, and it was just all the same day. I put my flip-flops on, she was moving out, I went to the beach, and like it was that dry air, and my neighbors had just...
What does he say? All you gotta worry about is who is massaging my feet on what beach today? Is he trying to be ironic and sound like a fucking cunt? I mean... All you gotta worry, you don't gotta worry about all that. All you gotta worry about is who is massaging my feet on what beach today. And then he's like, shoulder rubs in the grotto. What a fucking prick. his legacy, and his mark on the earth is that we all listen to him and judge the shit out of him and don't feel guilty about it because he's a killer. And that will be the story of him. Yeah, well, you know, I was arrested.
Cut the grass, so I smelt the grass, and there were birds chirping. Too. And he's coming in June. He's going to do anesthesiology at Jackson. He's doing his residency, anesthesiologist, and he's coming in June. He's going to live in one of the bedrooms upstairs. You can live in the other.
How old is your?
He's 28.
Oh, perfect age for me because I like younger boys now.
I know you do.
Can't deal with the older.
Mama has to. Mama has
to stay young. Mama has to stay young.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm very particular.
Mama's going back to the frat house at UM. You know what you should do? You should just apply it for your house job as the frat mother.
That Ferrari. That turns me off of me not liking you as like to ever date.
I know. It's like the douchebag driving the Ferrari.
Well, kind of. That just made me feel really uncomfortable when you told me how much it cost on our first night. And I'm like, oh, he's one of those. But then,
yeah. Hey, do you like wine? I got a bottle. I got a special bottle I've been saving for an occasion like this. He's probably got a whole fucking crate of the same cheap bottle. But he acts like, this is a little something I picked up at auction. I won't even say how much it cost. $1,400. Yeah, just for one bottle. I get a price. In Bogonia, this would set you back over 3,000 euros. Yeah, you told her how much you spent on your Ferrari when you first met. Did you see my car? Everybody points out my car. Would you like to come and see my car? It cost $200,000. Did you see my keys? It has a little black horse on a yellow square.
Tell you what it costs. I said I got a great deal on it.
No, you're like, it's $250,000. I mean, is that how did I get that price? And I was just like, oh my God, he's one of those. How'd that work? No.
This is a limited offering.
Boris, yes, thank you. We do have that on the list. A t-shirt idea. Charlie quote, if you're gonna quote me, date me. Or we could just have a picture of Georgia Kappelman looking perplexed. As if, well, no, she, not that she is actually perplexed, but she is a master of pretending, quite sarcastically, that she is perplexed. Like when she's saying to June, what is it? Georgia Kappelman just looks completely fucking stunned that what was the... I'm trying to remember the quote. It was about... Did he give her a vehicle? And she just like sort of collapses with her fists on the podium. Ma'am, did he give her a vehicle? Because June's up there going, I don't think he paid the payments straight away, but... And then she's just like, okay, ma'am, okay, that's not what I asked you. You know, takes 3 or 4 rounds where June's just still like, no, he started my insurance with another provider. And then finally Georgia Kappelman is just, ma'am, did he give her a vehicle? It's fantastic. It's brilliant. Heroes of truth. Sounds like that makes me sound like a Power Ranger, Beth. Or a Teletubby. Michelle, was that Amy? Yeah, but she wanted to remain anonymous, and I'll have to cut it out. Maybe she'll give you a wave in the chat, Michelle. An emoji. What's the emoji that best says I disappeared for 4 months and I regret it. He probably has gross little piggy toes, soft and not manly at all. Yeah, that's horrible. I once knew a girl that was just around somewhere, and she had it was just weird. She had these tiny feet, and the toes were like chipolatas. Tiny sausages. It was just weird. It was like pigs in blankets, but without the blankets. You know? Do you have a thing called pigs and blankets in the States? Come to think of it. That's chipolatas wrapped in bacon.
Well, give it to June. He's a really smart baby. And,
my kids are going to be wearing Velcro shoes.
He will.
My kid's going to be wearing Velcro shoes to high school because they don't tie knots. Don't do this to me, Jess.
I'll help you out.
Jess, I want a smart kid. Get over here now.
Why can't I tell your mom this conversation? She would die.
Hey, look, 7% say that yes, Wendy was essential in the prosecutions, Wendy's testimony. Can you tell us why? What is that opinion based on? What was which prosecution would have failed absent Wendy's testimony? Let's start there, and then we'll go on to why. If you want to talk about it, I'd love to know, just in an exchange of ideas.
Yes, I will do it.
It'd be great. It'd be great, so I can show all those people that say, "Oh, if you disagree with him, he'll block you." Listen, word has come down the olive branch tree, and from the very top, from the highest echelon, and basically everything I've been saying has been proven to be correct by the highest olive in the tree, one of the highest olives. So that's nice to know.
So good to you.
Look,
Definitely adds a bout of confidence for presenting the Mythbuster episodes coming soon. Subscribe to the channel.
let's talk about this. Our chemistry is not that great in bed, by the way. Not. You can be a little sexier for me. Or,
what?
You know. Yeah, because you're like kind of like aggressive type of.
Has anyone seen Neverly Darling's feet? I mean, fucking hell. I'm not someone who goes around really, you know, I'm not excited by feet in general, particularly. Although, it is nice if they're nice, of course. You don't want horrible feet. You don't want to be anywhere near those. Neverly Darling, I said to her, these feet could be on a front cover of a book, a novel, by a world-renowned, something by, who's that guy? That writes all the books about Stephen King. Oh no, that's not a good. Dan Brown. How about that? The Da Vinci Feet Code. No, these feet, Neverly Darling's feet look like they were designed by Leonardo da Vinci, right? I mean, fuck. Talk about incredible. I didn't even believe. And then she said that they were actually used on a book. I don't know which one. I think that's what she said.
I don't know. You just put it in and just kind of go to town and talk about yourself.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here's the big insult that Georgia Kaplan
Don't do this
listened
to me, Jess.
I'll help you out.
Jess, I want.
Imagine Georgia and Sarah listening to this in their office. Georgia pulls out a bottle of bullet bourbon from the bottom drawer of her big old mahogany desk. And they drink and listen to this.
You're a smart kid. Get over here now.
Why can't I tell your mom this conversation? She would die.
Yes, I will do it so good to you.
Well, Charlie, let's talk about this. Our chemistry is not that great in bed, by the way. Not. You can be a little sexier for me. Or,
What?
You know. Yeah, because you're like kind of like aggressive type of. I don't know. Like you just put it in and just kind of go to town and talk about yourself. And I guess that's for you, but I like it a little bit more like tying and passion and that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'll handcuff you next time.
No, you don't have to. You can use my boxing gloves. Not the gloves, but the straps that I have. I've used them recently. So.
He tied you up?
No, I just told you.
She really loves telling him about the other guy, doesn't she?
That I hooked up with him for the first time. But, you got a lot of distractions going on with June and Kat and stuff. But I'd be more than happy to help you to redeem the Kat back, or go in there and tell her, like, shake the shit out of her and tell her that you're the man that you want to get to know. And then we can go to a sorority house, and then we can recruit some girls there, too, if you want. That would be fun. Tell them that I'm your roommate for real. And we'll just be old people, like, chasing down, little kids. Like her.
When are you moving in? Yes, you can live in my house for free with Zoe. Like, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have pool parties. We're going to have go-karts. You could drive the cars. You could take my boat. You could put your fucking paddleboard in my back.
Listen to this sales pitch, huh? You can live in your house for free with Zoe. You can use the cars. You can take my boat. You can put your paddleboard in my aqua shed. Big sales pitch.
In there and tell her, like, shake the shit out of her and tell her that you're the man that you want to get to know. And then we can go to a sorority house, and then we can recruit some girls there, too, if you want. That would be fun. Tell them that I'm your roommate for real. And we'll just be old people, like, chasing down, little kids. Like her.
When are you moving in? Yes, you can live in my house for free with Zoe. Like, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have pool parties. We're going to have go-karts. You could drive the cars. You could take my boat. You could put your fucking paddleboard in my backyard. Like, rent-free, nigga. You want to be impregnated. You're just going to walk downstairs, and you're going to be like, okay, Big Daddy.
Can't you, like, throw it across the room, or, like, maybe be on an angle and shoot your penis the other way and, like, like almost where you hit your face?
You know what I want to try to do once I've never done? I want to fucking jerk off until, like, I'm right about to come and just shove it in you and fucking come at the same time.
Why has he never done that? How old is he? The fuck? You know what I want to do that I've never done? God. Yeah, inventive.
Have you ever done that?
No.
See, I've just found something you haven't done and I haven't done.
Can't you try it on your little girl?
I bet she's done
Do
it.
it to me. Just do it to June, and then she'll give you, buy me a Louis after you did that, and then she's going to trap you and give you little babies.
I got her a Louis.
Boom! Support the coffee Metrix. Support the buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Christmas coffees for Metrix.
Are you on the pill?
No, that's why I'm using protective. Hold on, you're the only person. Hold on one second. Hi, this is Jessica. Hey, what's up? Good. Are you okay? Okay. C-O-N. Yeah.
$26.
Right.
Next.
Hello.
Hey,
I
can talk much, but are you working?
Yeah.
God, I love those emojis in there, Michelle. Look at that. We've got the green dollar sign, the stack of honeys with wings, and then another stack of stapled money. A staple. Do they have a staple emoji? Let's see. Oh man, why is it so slow? The fuck? Okay, forget it.
Oh, wait, I have something for you and for me. It's perfect.
Ooh, what is it?
But I can tell you. I can tell you on the phone because I don't know how much I'm home right now. It's not there, you know. But I don't know. I can call you later if you want.
There's a paperclip.
It's about my friend. It's about my friend that she does. Do you remember the thing that we were thinking before?
Uh-huh.
She does $2,000 for 1 hour.
Shut up.
Yes, and I talked to the person the other day, and he was so happy, and he was like, "Yeah, do it this weekend." And oh my gosh! But I told him, "Don't say nothing, please." I know you talk to Charlie, and Charlie is good friend with him because he's sometimes in the office. But don't say
yeah,
nothing.
but I don't. But what? Does he know the person?
Huh?
Does he know the person that works that?
Yeah, I talked to him in person. She's doing that. My friend, she does that.
No, but I'm saying you're telling me that he. Oh no, okay, I get what you mean.
No,
right.
I'm saying don't say nothing to Charlie.
Oh, why would he? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Charlie, go and tell him. You never know.
No, I love the emojis, Michelle. Seriously, I'm not being a dick. I really like it. It's so colorful. I love it. Really, really gives it that final polish. I just love it.
And you know how Jerry, he's a nice guy, but he talks too much.
You think he's texting me like for the scrubs? I'm like, are you serious?
No, Jerry talks too much. Like,
like already known that. You should have already known that.
No, I know, but this is something, serious,
Yeah.
And my friend, she bought a car, I'm like, wow. I was like, oh my God. But you know what, Kaylee? I'm not gonna, like, if I'm with a girl, I'm not gonna be funny. I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, I'm in love with her because I'm not listening. But of course, we can have fun. That's it. Leave it there. And I told her about that because if I said that, then a stranger, we're men, and he said that we can do that.
Yes, if it's for that. For that much.
So I have to see you in person. We have to talk.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my God. What today?
Why?
I can't because I have Jaden. He has his family that came from Orlando, whatever. And I call her sick.
Okay.
But I don't say nothing. But Yeah, But you can pass by. Where are you working right now?
Here in Sunny Isles. Close by.
Sunny Isles.
It's Sunny
What about
Isles.
Golden Isles?
You're far.
Allendale Beach.
How far?
You're far.
Where our moderator went.
Oh, my job.
What time does he go to work?
No, he's gonna be here, but he's gonna be with Jaden afternoon. We're gonna be at home. You can pass by and we can talk in the car or whatever. Like you came to visit me.
That's like he's gonna be like, what are you guys talking about?
No, he doesn't say nothing. He's like, oh, Katie, it's around here. Do you wanna pass by? And I'm just like for example, oh no, she doesn't wanna get out. She just wanna say hi or whatever, Whatever.
Oh my God. Okay, well you have to tell me more details.
Yeah, I tell you everything, but try to come by. What time are you leaving from work?
That's the thing. Like, I have so much to do. It's like,
6, 7, 8. I don't care. Because I'm gonna be here.
Okay. I'll call you when I get out then.
Yeah.
Then
But if I
drive all the way over there. Oh, I hate you so
But
much
if I
right
can answer, like 7, whatever,
now.
just text me, and tell me like before, like, hey, I'll be there in 1 hour.
What time? I mean, does this person like need an answer soon or what?
Yeah, I can wait tomorrow if you want. I'm serious. That's why I want you to come today. But
and where is this? The one that the fireplace that
I can tell you. I can tell you.
Okay.
Come today later.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, try. Any time. It doesn't matter what time. Just try.
Okay.
Just at least
so
for 10
weird.
minutes.
You're such a weirdo. Bye.
Text me 1 hour before. Okay.
I will. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, it's up to Dennis.
Andy, Charlie.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Good, man.
Good. Is Alex around?
Yeah, sure. It's
Awesome, man. Thanks.
This is Alex.
Alex, Charlie. How are you?
Hi. Good. What's going on?
Good. I never got a chance to do my check with you yesterday.
Okay. Do you want to just do it on Monday when you come in? So we can do it together for both?
Possibly. Yeah, that's fine. How's it coming with booking Monday?
I already have 2 people, so I'm still waiting for another one to call me back.
Okay, cool. And I'm coming down at 2:30, right?
2:30. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like it.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
I told you. Okay, no problem. Bye.
All right. Hey, try to see if we can get these people to put deposits, just because
Yeah.
I don't want to have like 2 and then it become 1. Because I'm actually driving from Boca to come down to South
Right.
Beach.
Don't worry, I'll try to be on top of it.
Okay.
I know what I can do.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
No problem.
All
Bye.
right. Respect.
I got a long drive from Boca to South Beach. I'm going from the rich place to the other rich place. Busy day.
Hello.
Hello, Charles.
Let's see.
This is David Church at Marcus Mill Chat Capital. How you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
You got a
This
couple
is
minutes?
not a sales call.
Not really. What's this in regards to?
Derek Stovin asked me to give you a call regarding the possible refinance of the 2 properties you discussed with him this morning. I can set up a better time for you.
He said
All right,
in
I'll talk to you
regards
for a
to.
minute or two.
What's this in
It was
regards
just a brief
to?
conversation. I'm just curious. I own the properties outright.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to pick up another property, they're good properties. They're fully rented. They're bringing in a lot of cash. What kind of numbers? I'm not going to hold you to anything, but just in general, would I be looking at as far as an interest rate?
Just real quickly, what are the values of the properties?
I paid one of them. I paid $1.5 million for. It's probably worth about $1.7 million or $1.8 million. The other one I paid about $780 for, and it's probably worth about $850 or $9.
Okay. And are you looking for maximum leverage?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about being able to take money out of it and buy more properties.
Right, but the one thing that happens with seasoning requirements is that you have to have the property greater than a year. More than likely, it's 3 years for most lenders, and so they may cap you, which is called your cost basis. So they may look at what you were all in cost wise. If you put any capital improvements in the interim, and then base the loan to value or loan to cost off of that. And typically, the maximum they're going to go is 75 to 80% of leverage. And right now, the rates on 5-year money is in the mid 3s, on 7 to 10 year in the upper 3s to lower 4s. And they can get 30-year amortization on that. That's not holding me to numbers. That's what it's about. It also would depend on a few other factors of cash flow and you as a sponsor.
Right.
Other than that, it's very, very aggressive funding right now.
That's great.
Yeah, no, it's very good. And depending on the program, there's a possibility if you wanted to, you just purchase them interest only for a year so you can get yourself stabilized and get all of your efficiencies in place, and then start paying principal and interest in the second year.
And that's so I'm looking around 3.5 to 4%.
That's what on 5-year money. That's right about where the rates are right now. Yeah, on those value type of properties.
And then it's a little higher on the 10-year side.
Correct. You're looking at 4.25, possibly a little bit higher than that.
Okay, I'm just
no, it's pretty solid right now. This is one of the better markets for that.
Now, how does that compare to saying if I just walked in the bank and I said, hey, I want to put 30% down on this property and borrow some money? Are they pretty much the same rates?
It depends on the bank. Charlie Adelson at gmail.com.
Yeah, do that, because I'm always looking at properties, and what I think I'm going to do is on my next one, I'll probably leverage this one and then go that route.
Sounds good. Now, if you were looking, and we can talk a little further, I know you got a minute, I'd like to actually talk a little further on ways that maybe you can structure all of your properties to benefit you, because the lower leverage, when you get to about 60-65% leverage, a lot more we can do in lenders that will be more accommodating at a lower leverage point. I'll get you my email, and then let's circle up, because something to do is prior, when you start looking for properties, to look for properties in mind of what I can accomplish for you, so you can when you're able to strike, you can strike quickly. Or let me let you run, because the conversation will get more detailed, and then we can talk more about possibly you can strike faster and have things in place.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Have a good afternoon. Not a problem. Thank you.
You too. Take it.
Bye.
Yeah, I love the bit where Charlie Adelson loves to play this big shot game, doesn't he? He's like, yeah, you know what I'm probably going to do is I'm always looking at properties. So if I see something, what I'll probably do is just leverage this property. And so how does that compare by if I went down to the bank and said, hey, look, I want to put 30% down and borrow some money? And the guy's like, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. He's trying to impress the guy that's selling him something. He's trying to impress the guy that's trying to sell him something. Oh, man. It's amazing. That's special.
Hey, honey.
Hey, Dad just sent me the picture.
Yeah, I said.
Who is that lady?
Elena Schmondora. Harvey, it's Charlie. Tell her who Elena. Tell her who Elena Schmondora.
Tell him, Harvey. Who's Elena? Elena's Honduras?
Charlie?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Emma's cousin. You placed implants in her.
Yeah, I remember we gave her a great deal, and she went somewhere else to have it restored.
Yes, I think so. And then she had an implant fail or something, so she called the office.
Doesn't Harvey Adelson always sound so anxious when he comes on the phone? I suppose he is here because this is about the call where Sigfredo called Dr. Adelson, but it was the wrong Dr. Adelson or something, right?
On Thursday.
Yeah, I know the whole story.
Apparently.
The office called me, and I'm seeing her at Berkovich's tomorrow.
Right, and did you see what she put on Facebook on us?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mom
no,
sent
this
you
isn't
that?
that. This is
Yeah, you're going to have to call Emma up and ask her to have her take
Well,
that.
I haven't seen Emma's. I don't know where Emma is. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Find her in 2 seconds. Go online.
Okay, but this Elena is the one you should say that to Marcus.
Yeah, Dad, we've got the internet now. Find her in 2 seconds. Go online. Get an app. Get the PayPal app and support True Crime Metrix with some of that Adelson blood money. Head on over to PayPal, adelson.com. My Metrix /True Crime.
It's her email. So you're going to see her. So tell her I'm not going to see you with an attitude like that.
Yeah,
Take it off.
when she sits in the chair, I'm going to say either take it off or get lost.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, I'll be sure to do that tomorrow when I see her.
Yeah, because that's the only way that it will come off is if this person takes it off.
Yeah. So, did you go to work today?
The only way it's going to come off is if this person takes it off. The only way this is going to come off is if this person takes it off. Hot coffee, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Coffee.
No, I had a stomach virus today. So I didn't need a doctor's note,
A stomach virus. What do people mean? Is that the shits? Is that when you have the shits? Is that the polite way of saying, I never know? Oh, Russell Williams, right? He's always, Friday on the day, I believe I had a stomach flu. So I was at home, alone, no witnesses, no alibi, nothing. But I'm being very upfront about that, so I obviously don't have anything to hide. Because if I did, I'd invent something, wouldn't I? A fake alibi. A claim that I didn't think could be proven wrong. I think it just means diarrhea, like hardcore. Can't be away from the bowl, diarrhea.
I'm the boss. So,
Are you going to work tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Is that a good idea?
Yes, sir.
No.
I have a very understanding boss. I hate Adelson humor. What do we call it? Canapé humor. Canapé comedy, right? Hors d'oeuvre humor. Hors d'oeuvre humor. Humor. Yes, so Adelson humor is when there's a canapé party. And they're talking to some other fat cat bigwig. And they're saying, yes, we sold the firm. I'm retired now. I'm still working. But I have a very understanding boss. And then he taps Charlie on the shoulder. Isn't that horrible? Can you imagine someone telling that to you? You probably would be polite and nod and smile and go, an understanding boss, your own son. Wow. What a trip. I'm glad I came to this thing. Where are those little lamb kebabs? Where's that guy? He was walking around with a big piece of slate with full of these little lamb kebabs. Could we get a couple more of those for the car ride home, which will be happening any moment?
Bad idea.
Yeah, okay. Should I take care of it?
Yeah, you should retire. That's a good idea.
So what you want me to do, retire?
Or you put Mom on.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Hey, hon.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. So Dad took the day off?
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning.
Oh.
So
Yeah, he's had to clean up the hallway.
I got up actually at 6:30.
I got up this morning, there was fucking diarrhea all down the hall.
I told the girls that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And
hey, hang on one second. Hey, hang on one second.
Sure.
Do you think when Donna Adelson just gets past the hope of an appeal, which she's still really hopeful for, she's hopeful for an appeal and to be released probably before her 76th birthday, which is what, in around 3 weeks, just about 3 weeks. Just over 3 weeks. Yeah, when she's just past all that and just fucking descent into dementia, because that'll happen, right? She'll be wandering around that fucking prison, throwing shit at other inmates, her own shit. I mean, there's a long, we've seen her in the fucking chains and the old lady cardigans. Her dignity hasn't even, and the weight gain and all that, you know, the fucking face that looks like it's falling off her face. Face that looks like it's falling off her skull. I mean, it's brutal. But there's a long way down the dignity ladder to fall, right? The dignity staircase. All the way down. And that day will come when we hear reports that she's senile, talking to a fucking tea kettle, throwing her shit at other inmates.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so that was, could not remember a night that he didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, I mean, it's...
he said, I can't function like
Did you...
root canal
can I-
to do.
That's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not...
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not...
It sounds like it will be fine.
It's Mom, 1,000%. I know.
Yeah.
I know what. Listen, what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those fridges pretty quickly. So
But listen
they
to
should
me,
be there.
Mom, listen to me. Stop with the fucking...
Smooth. Oh no, it sounds like this company usually fixes those fridges pretty quickly. Yeah, she's gone, oh shit, I shouldn't have said TV. We better switch appliances. What about the fridge? Oh, fridge is broken. Best Buy coming round. 8 o'clock till noon. Got to be in all morning. The fridge, Best Buy. Yeah, it sounds like this company are usually pretty good at fixing these fridges the same day as the call comes in. That's her way of saying, hey, yeah, I've got every confidence in whatever Katie told you. It sounds like this company are usually pretty good at fixing the fridge quick. And Charlie's going to go on to say, hey, Mum, stop with the fucking code, okay?
Could not remember a night that he didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, I mean, it's...
he said, I can't function like
Did you...
root canal
can I-
to do.
That's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not...
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not...
It sounds like it will be fine.
It's Mom, 1,000%. I know.
Yeah.
I know what. Listen, what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those fridges pretty quickly. So
But listen
they
to
should
me,
be there.
Mom, listen to me. Stop
Right.
with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from this.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
I need to live my life, Mom. I need to, go to Tootsie's and Hooters with the guys. Yeah.
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person...
Yeah, but I mean, okay, Lenny says Harvey's stomach virus was code for stress from the bump. He couldn't sleep and Charlie was getting fed up. Couldn't sleep because of all the diarrhea. I mean, that can be brought on by nerves, right? Nervous stomach, shitting yourself. I think there was definitely diarrhea. So, but I meant in general, when people say stomach virus or stomach flu, is that the polite way of saying I was shitting all night and I think I'm going to be shitting all day? So I'm not coming in.
is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay.
Right.
Discord.
And you
Discord. Just Suze came to Discord, right? She's new. She's great. She's just sent us a fucking super sticker. Nice. Thank you, Just. Suze. Everybody else should come to Discord as well. You know what? I'm going to put the fucking link in for free. For free. Because I'm welcoming. And I'm, Mikasa Sukasa. Click the link, join the Discord.
I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything
throughout, as long as I've known you. It's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal. Got to get worked up about everything. Everything is a.
For as long as I've known you, I mean, can you imagine saying that to your mother? For as long as I've known you, Mom, you know, since I grew inside you. Actually, shortly after that, when we really met. What the fuck? For as long as I've known you. That's what you say to someone who's younger than you. Mainly, I think. No? For all this time since I've known you, I've studied you. And I've assessed you. And I've decided that you've been going wrong in your life. Okay. God. If my son said that to me, I would hit him in the head and throw him off a fucking dock into a water that I knew had sea lions in that look friendly but can be pretty tough.
It's a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you
Okay.
worried, you could worry about everything. I mean, listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish.
Charlie, we're talking about the fridge. Someone is fishing in the fridge.
They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, you know, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, you know, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have three heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, is because someone talks to you about something, you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, so somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. I mean, that's the truth. You don't know what you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something. Like, there's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. If you don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like someone coming and talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just go, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that.
Okay. As long as you tell me that this is being taken care
Mom,
of,
it's being taken care of the best that
They do that, don't they? Fucking Charlie did that to Katie the other day. They do this thing of totally passing responsibility, but dressing it up like it's a symbol of how much belief that they have in the person that they're saying it to. Like, they'll say, hey, listen, as long as I trust you to take care of this, which might as well include the phrase after it that says, do not fuck this up. If you fuck it up, there will be consequences. Your life won't be worth living if you fuck this. But I trust you, okay? And Donna's again now like, listen, as long as you tell me that it's handled, I'm fine. Because it'll be your fault if this goes down, because you told me. Pass the buck.
I know it's being taken care of, but you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay. Well,
Imagine talking to your mother like that as well. Listen, for as long as I've known you, you've got to stop fucking crazy, getting worked up. I mean, fucking hell. It's a good job they're not Italian, because I think he would be thrown Off of the nearest balcony. Doesn't matter how high. I'm your mother.
I did have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah, but
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but you were like, Dad's not going to go to work. I mean, like,
Well, he said he was after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
oh, this is you get yourselves all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always.
You know what's going on here? Why Charlie Adelson's getting stressed? It's not because he's being directly inconvenienced in a normal way by his parents getting worked up and so on and having a sleepless night. It's because the measure of how worked up and having sleepless nights his mom and dad are is a direct correlation measure to how much Charlie has been, on the spectrum where Golden Boy is at 1 and fucking idiot is at the depth is the other end of the spectrum. That's directly related to how stressed his parents are, right? So the urgency and the frustration you can hear coming from Charlie, listen, don't get yourself worked up, you'll just always do this. What he's actually doing is protecting his own self-image, right? He's protecting that belief that he is at the spectrum end of golden child, golden boy, and away from that other end of the spectrum that's total fuck up out their depth, right? Because you can't have that. He doesn't want that at all. And this is the main disadvantage for them, isn't it? It's so funny. It's so, it's the Chinese that go on about the pride thing, isn't it? With the stand on your toes. He who stands on tiptoes is easier to push down. Sort of pride before the fall thing, but this is just different from pride. This is just narcissism. And then narcissism produced all of the fuck-ups. The reason he's, if you do a murder conspiracy with a bunch of fucking narcs, right? No one can think clearly because their priority, as it always is every day of their breathing life, is to protect that image at all costs, including getting caught for murder. It's more of a priority for Charlie Adelson to believe that he didn't fuck up than to actually get caught and face the consequences, right? If he was playing this safe and careful, he would have to accept that something fucked up, and he was pretty much in charge, so he fucked up. And he just can't do that. He can't bring himself there. And because he can't bring himself there, it doesn't enable him to see the situation and the dangers and the risks and everything that's going on in a clear view, right? Clear view, frame, perspective. And he becomes vulnerable. He fucks up where he shouldn't because he's protecting that self-image. It's more subconsciously. He doesn't even know what he's doing, right? He thinks he's doing his best. That's just fucking deluded, aren't they? It's when you really start to see it in other people, it's a little scary, isn't it? It's like, fuck. I thought we lived on the same planet. I thought we lived in the same universe, but I've just realized that you're on a fucking completely different... You're like in a completely different world, Charlie.
You're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying it's always, all worked up. I mean, it's...
I'm trying.
I know where it's coming from. Well, I know, but maybe
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
You don't realize. I mean, like you probably watch too many movies,
Probably.
It's not like, oh, like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start paying. Like, it's the stupidest thing I ever heard. It doesn't work like that.
Okay. I know. You told me all this yesterday. I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it. And today was a better day because of that.
Well, that's great. But I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing
to be concerned about.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother you with nonsense or threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's when you get nonsense and threats. I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this: is that I'll let you on a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard,
Yeah, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. That's kind of what he did, isn't it? He didn't have a hat. He shaved his head though. He wanted you to see the shaved head. They wear a disguise. He did. That was a fake taco that he was eating. It wasn't real. It was a prop. And what else did he just say? He said, what did he just say? There was something before that. Hang on. Oh, that's too far. A little bit less.
Because of that.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing
to be concerned about.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother you with nonsense or threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's when you get nonsense.
That's not uncommon in crime. In general crime, if someone wants to bother with nonsense or threats, that's not uncommon. It's not as uncommon as you might think, Mom. Because I did a survey on all crime in Miami because I am a crime boss. It's actually not uncommon. The common thief will often threaten.
And threats. I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this: is that I'll let you.
Especially electronics; those are extremely traceable. He's just a fucking Both Wendy and Donna have been on televised game shows. That says something about a family, in my opinion. Anybody been on a game show and their mother also? Let us know in the comments if that's you. I want to understand that. What else happened in your family? Who ruined Christmas? So we were just saying. What were we saying? Jersey Shore, South Jersey. Or maybe it's not South Jersey. Maybe it's fucking that place. You know, what do you call it? Newark. Could be. It's where everyone is, right? What were we just saying? Doesn't matter.
You know, a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard,
Yeah, and a long beige Desabie trench coat with the lapels up around their neck, really high. Carry a briefcase, and they talk with a Russian accent and use code words like "Are you Grey Fox?"
You could listen for $5 at the costume store. You can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You'd put that on.
For $5 at Costco, you can buy. Or what did you say? The costume store. You can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. Do you think the FBI considered that? Well, what are we going to do for this undercover? How about we go with someone dressed as Lincoln? With a big hat, and, you know, he can be chopping a log. That'll be great. Chopping a log. And promoting theatre.
Yeah.
And you'd wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside.
Sunny.
So
Yeah,
someone
it's really
would
sunny.
come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you.
Yeah. Glasses are the perfect opportunity to sunny weather is the perfect opportunity to wear glasses. The way he goes through this thing to make it sound like, right? Because he's not just convincing his mother, he's convincing himself, which is the ironic, sad, crazy thing. Sad in a kind of ironic sad. You know, I'm not sad for him. Not at all. But just the way he says that, it's just...
So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they'd walk around with a big floppy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not, that is not how it's done.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's
someone asked someone to go.
Look,
it's either...
We've been hacked. Shut it down. Moderator, attack. Look, this is obvious hack. They're probably taking all of the money out of the accounts now. Russian text and then the flag. What does this say? What does this say? Translate. Probably says something very rude. It's, what is it called? Translate. Detect language. That's right, I'm Grisha. Is that the Grish that makes the videos, Grish? Could be. I was only joking, Brian. It's just Grish. He's cool. He's got ideas and thoughts, and he tells us about them. Oh, by the way, Grish, news has come down today, right from the top. I don't know how to put it into words right now, but everything that I've been saying is true and verified. From the top, the very top. One of the top apples at the top of the tree.
A complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody asked someone, "Can you go there and tell them something?" And that's like the guy was. That's basically what he did. He's like, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it was done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. You know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't.
Where's the bit, Charlie, where you're saying, you know, remember what happened to me when I got extorted and had to pay them every month? And you had to write checks, Mom? I mean, that's all been going on. They don't mention that at all. Yeah, we wanted to be careful. That's why my mom said that this company is really good at fixing the fridge quick.
Do anything to lure these people off.
That was code for the first extortion. The fridge police.
They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress.
What do I mean specifically? How do I phrase it in a way that won't create... What I can say for now is that there was never any direct communication between Katie and Wendy. That's 100% verified. I don't quite want to say the other thing just yet. How do I put it? Let me just leave it there. Let me just leave it there for now, okay? That's yeah, I got the Russian thing, Grish. Don't worry about it. Music by Brian. He's just trigger happy. Trigger happy, Brian. Fast on the draw. Fastest gun in Florida. Yeah, so no direct communication verified between Katie and Wendy. Ever. No text, no conversation, nothing. I mean, in terms of, other than happy beach shit. Hey, girl, blah, 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 blah. No murder shit, ever. Not one bit. No phone, no text, no WhatsApp, nothing, no email, no in-person conversation about it. Not one bit. 100% verified.
And logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans,
Of course, you know that.
even the best laid plans you could have.
Grish, is there a way for me to say yes without... I kind of just want to not confirm anything. And I know that some people are going to say, oh yeah, that's just what a liar would say. But I think the people that really matter are the ones that know that I wouldn't bother with that. I wouldn't just make something up and say it was verified. Ever. Never done that once. Not even slightest. So for now, I'll just leave it there. I just feel much more confident because it's not the only thing. It's not the only thing. There's. I don't want to get into it now. Sorry, but we'll see what we can do in the coming weeks.
You know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something and as they go to turn, they tear their knee. You know, and they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something, and a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason, and that's why it's not.
Well, you can think that, but maybe I have more in common with the people you're talking about than you do with U.S. authorities. U.S. authorities. Well, I'm not in competition with anybody. I'm just sharing something that I learned today. That's all. It's someone, yeah, right at the top. The top. No second hand. But you know, and I'm not in the US. Sure, I'm not a citizen, but I do have a few instruments in place.
Thing that's, it's nothing that you have to worry about, and it is being looked into.
Yeah.
Acapella.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not.
Acapella, say something funny. Go. This is great. Hey, Michelle. It's great the way he says it.
It's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, in that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't, like.
No, I know. I don't believe me. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean, I'm just.
I want you to go home and have some.
Temenagel. So what happened is it's confirmed that there was never any direct communication between Wendy and Katie. No text, no email, no in-person talking about the murder whatsoever. Just nothing but a polite, girlish chicken sandwich on the beach, couple of cocktails, bullshit talk, blah, 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 blah. I love the beach. You like this sandwich? It's good, isn't it? Whatever, that's it. And the other thing that's been, another thing that's been noted is that Donna Adelson has been showed the screenshot of the video of fake Ben that we put out, having now received confirmation myself about true Ben, the real Ben, true Ben. We know that fake Ben is just another Benjamin Adelson. I mean, we've got to do a short video about that soon, very soon, about how fucking mental that is. But Donna has actually looked at the picture of fake Ben in the dentist chair, not her grandson, and said that it is him from 2 years earlier. Now, obviously, we know that's not true. It's not him. It's not the same kid at all. But Donna is saying it is, and now saying that she will be forwarding on that image of fake Ben to someone associated with her that can do something about it. So, wow. I mean, what an amazing thing this Ben Gates journey has been and continues to be.
Peace tonight, so please just...
Okay, well, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, it's utter nonsense.
Oh, hang on. Grish says, not competition, I'm from the same country, same culture, same background, and know about them before they were penned for this. Know about who? Is this the same Grish? Is this, Grish with, your buddy with, God, what was his name? Not Noel. Is it Ian? No, that was another guy. It was 44 Camp Street or something, but he changed. Leo. He's a buddy of Leo. Is it Grish, the buddy of Leo? Where is Leo? I haven't seen him around much. He did a great video I was watching at some point a while ago.
And I can tell you this, when you think about it, when the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's fighting.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember.
I would reject the award, Tamer Nagel. Trophies, I just want to pass something on to the kids, I want to teach. I want to guide and teach.
What the note was?
The first thing it said was, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that's a girl's writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. It's not done like that. It's somebody.
Hey, Grish, I remember something that you said a while ago that I really liked. I think it was on one of your your collabs with Leo about burner phones and how fucking useless they are. It was a really good thing about when you get the Cellbrite data with the location or the on and the off and the you can see that if a call is made on the burner phone, obviously a call is not happening on the real registered phone at the same time. Probably not. So there's that, and then there's the location. They often travel together, and just a million other things. It was a really good description. I felt that it taught me a lot.
Just messing around.
Yeah.
Fishing.
I got you, Joe.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself.
Yeah.
When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours.
Yeah.
That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not hiding out in the open. That's not, in a million years, that's not how it's done.
Oh, how do we do that? Do you want to come on, Grish, and talk? That'd be cool. How do I do that? I've never done that in this software. Let me look it up. How to invite someone to I should just let this play, shouldn't I?
So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and you got to just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I got it.
I mean, with all this, Wendy is so afraid to lay the law down with Ben that he runs the show, and then you show up and you like tell him not to do something, and when he gets jumped in because you're jumping on him, like she can't lay the law down with anybody. Like she can't let him know, like you do it again, you're gonna get hit. Because you know what I'm saying?
Have that conversation tonight, actually.
I mean, listen, you spank the kid's ass one time. Guess what?
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Then after that, it's going to be, do you want it to happen a second time? The threat will stop him from doing that. I'm not saying punch him in the face. I'm not saying take your belt off and put him in the hospital. I'm saying smack his ass.
Yeah,
and tell him it's going to happen again. And then when he's doing something you don't like, you can say, do you want me to spank you? And that's all you have to say, and he'll stop.
Yeah.
It'll be out there.
I got it.
I mean, otherwise...
I'm going to have that conversation with her tonight.
Otherwise, he is in his own little world, and he can ignore you at the table, and he can run the show and talk over everybody and act like an idiot, and you ask him 10 times not to do each thing. He doesn't care. There's no repercussion to anything. He just does what he does. He sits there and throws pencils at Lincoln. Lincoln has a better chance of losing his eye because his brother wants to throw pencils at his face. That's a much more likely scenario. Lincoln.
What? Now with the guilt. Lincoln has a chance of losing his eye. Okay.
And that's all you have to say, and he'll stop.
Yeah.
It'll be out there.
I got it.
I mean, otherwise...
I'm going to have that conversation with her tonight.
Otherwise, he is in his own little world, and he can ignore you at the table, and he can run the show and talk over everybody and act like an idiot, and you ask him 10 times not to do each thing. He doesn't care. There's no repercussion to anything. He just does what he does. He sits there and throws pencils at Lincoln. Lincoln has a better chance of losing his eye because his brother wants to throw pencils at his face. That's a much more likely scenario. Lincoln losing his eyeball because Ben wants to throw pencils at his face than anything else happening. I mean, look at what you have in front of you and correct it rather than worry about everything that's not going to happen. I mean, if I were a betting man, Lincoln getting a pencil thrown in his eye or you having a heart attack from worrying about nothing is a more likely scenario. And that's it. It's like all the people that worry about going into the ocean, about it getting eaten by a shark. Did you see how many shark attacks there were in South Beach this year? Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
I mean, I'm just letting you know. I mean, do you see what, you know what I mean? Like, it's just,
I got it.
You build it all up, it ain't going to happen like that.
Okay.
Not.
Okay.
I mean, I'm telling you, and if somebody approached you the other way, I would be concerned. This is nonsense. All right?
Okay.
You go back to work.
You got it. Bye.
Okay, I think I've found something to share to bring Gresh on. But while I'm sorting that out, let's listen to something else. 26, 50, 59. Oh, it's only 1 minute long, you fucker. They're all short. Man, what a fuck. Well, we've got to go through each one. Got to do it.
Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Vicky. How can I help you?
Vicky, hey, it's me. How are you?
Hi.
Good. Is Erica there?
Yeah, hold on.
Thanks.
It's Charlie.
Financial stress. Ask us for details when we return to your call.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, did you see what Shmondura sent?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, we just...
Dude, I can't wait to see her.
So, no, I told her, because they were saying don't even put her into the schedule until she takes it down. But do you still want to see her?
Oh, of course, because I'm going to see her when I walk in the room.
I'll call her back and tell her to come.
Oh, you told her to take it out?
I told her I'd call her back in a few moments. I had to see if we can get her in the schedule in Deerfield. She's supposed to be coming to Deerfield schedule on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, get her. You didn't mention what she wrote on Facebook, did you?
Yeah, I did.
And what'd she say?
She's like, that's how I really feel. Every time that I come to your office, it's something different. Nobody knows what price I need to pay. She wanted to pay $1,400 for 3 crowns.
That's what she wanted to pay.
That's what she wanted to pay. It's
Hey, let
$1,400
me take
each.
this. I'll call you back. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck. Like, for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about for the client, but I got it mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out or else I could set up, with the realtor to show the property.
Oh, fuck. They sounded like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of like I need it stat.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I would have wrote it down.
But it's just that the thing is I tried to remember it, and I just couldn't. I've been calling so many people today, so it's
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours, and I can give you another that. Hopefully they haven't looked it up.
Boom. Hey, thanks so much, Tamer Nagel, for those 3 cups on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. No one mentioned what I wrote on Facebook in 2013. Facebook, huh? I think I heard of that one. What did you write? Now we want to know.
The property set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way at all you can get the numbers wrong.
Let me.
Before I get out of work.
Well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you right back.
All right.
Still working on this video link, Grish. It's tricky. Don't use StreamYard. $56. Oh, let me give me.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. Because someone just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm going to have to give it to... Okay. I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the paper, and that was the end of it.
I know, but I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't.
All right, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
Okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay, sweetheart.
Yeah, bye.
I love you. Bye.
A few more short ones, and then there's a nice, chunky 5-minute call. Just want to be thorough here. If you come this far into it and then just start skipping because you want to be quick, is that the way it's done? I don't think so.
Hello.
Hey. Okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not going to be able to give it to you until I get home.
Okay. It's always such a mission to set up the freaking to try to get the agent for showing. That's why.
I know. That's why I was like, take it, write the number down. Like,
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit. I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, but I'm not gonna save every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job. I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you got to put in your contact list. So you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. It's gonna be random people always calling my phone. You're some clients that don't even want to one day they want to see a property, another day, oh no, it's okay because they're working with somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not going to... Let me see what time I get out of here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on. My age, I'm lucky I remember what I had for breakfast. And the only reason I remember was because I eat the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I might have it. Oh. Close that down. So if I talk now, you can hear me. I think I got it, Krish. Don't worry. I need to mute that. Monitor only, mute output. Monitor off. Just better.
That uncover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out of here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So here's the link to invite a guest. I'll just send that here. Grish, try this link. See what happens. Now everybody's going to try the link and jam the floodgates. They're open. Metrix pots up Soap's microphone because her fan base likes to hear the snoring, breathing, eating, drinking, etc. Yeah. It was all me. It was me all the time. Soap has her own place. 2 towns over. Shelbyville. They stole our lemon tree. Slapback Echo. Not anymore, though, surely. Surely. Or maybe I am. Because I've got the microphone on as well in OBS, so I just mute the fuck out of that. Boom. Now, how's that? Acapella. We've solved the problem together. Good job. Yeah, audio's good, man. But I should see you pop up somewhere. Like, or not see you, but see your presence. Ah, there. So, I see something. So is this just a solo link? How do we get the collab link? We've got dead air. I better put on a thing while we're working on this. 26. So that is very loud. 1635. Oh, I hear something. Could be Grish. Hey, how you doing? I can. Let's see if you're on the... So say something now. Yeah, I think you're coming through. Acapella, is he coming through? Okay, he says good. Okay, welcome, Grish. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's from Katie directly. I mean, it's no secret that we've had a pen pal relationship for some time, but now it's progressed and there's more information coming directly from her. I mean, and it's quite funny because she knows so little about the case really compared to all of us. She's very keen. Huh? Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't have any kind of like, well, for one, I think she's approachable more than others, and that's certainly the case. And the other is, you know, in terms of, are you saying like, why would I speak to her because she's, you know, not a good person and so on? Like, why would I give her the time of day? Or so you think she might be saying this erroneously to what, protect Wendy? I mean, So, sorry, you said February of 2014, and then what do you have? What about that time? Right. Mm. Okay. I mean, I'm just at the other end of the opinion on that. um, I don't, I don't see how. So with the Sigfredo thing, why don't you tell me and us a little bit about your strong belief that there's a one-on-one deal making situation between Wendy and Sigfredo. I mean, where did that start for you? Because I know how the case. I think for everybody that's followed it for a long time, you go through, you first learn about it, and you start looking at it, and then your opinions develop and change over time. So I'm just wondering, the Sigfredo thing with Wendy, did that happen? When you after a different opinion for you, or did you come across something that made you think that? Hmm. What, for because you live in the same neighborhood, or what? Okay. Oh.
The most obvious like evidence I could give you, um, I the way that people look people up when they have their name, they Google them. So I looked up on Google Trends a while back, and I can show you a screenshot of it. And in out of Tallahassee in the mid February, there's a
Yeah.
spike in searches for Sigfredo Garcia coming out of Tallahassee. So that tells me that it's most likely Wendy searching all over to get a direct number for him. It's not hard. Wendy being a lawyer, Sigfredo being a criminal, she can find out from a PO on court records and things like that. So it's being that Katie was depositing so much money in that world. If you want something like that done, you can't just give a piece of paper with an address and a picture. You got to have at least 20% down, and that's what she deposited before Yardbird about that. So it's like, all right, why is it taking so long to get the job done if they proposition this man back in on Halloween,
Mm.
and then if they proposition him on Halloween, she starts depositing money on November 4th, and nothing gets done.
Mm.
That tells me that the person in the middle has what they want out the deal, and Katie was depositing the money. I showed that in one of my videos. So not, and I knew it once I started hearing her talking, I could tell by what she was saying that she was cut out of the deal and didn't know that she was already like they went around her. I know what
Mm.
to listen for.
Mm.
It's a lot different when your name is at the top of a PDF in all bold in all caps. You read everything, you know how things go. And I've been through this before a few times. So like it's I'm not like just making stuff up or doing like conspiracy theories. My specialty is looking at paperwork before charges come down and make sure that I'm not going to get in trouble for something.
I guess the trouble that I have with it is that I see Wendy as being so specifically, surgically removed from direct contact, direct involvement, even to the point of no, people often say, oh, there would have, and I'm not saying you, I'm just in general, people say, oh, there's no way that Donna and Charlie would have proceeded without getting her sign off. And I really don't think that's, I don't think that there was ever any meeting with Wendy sitting down and going, okay, we're going to do the murder. Wendy would have asked for it in the ways of pretending to buy the house and saying, Dan's beaten us. I can't do this anymore, Mom. I'm giving up. I know it says on my necklace, never, never, never give up, but I'm giving up. I'm going to try and make a life here in Tallahassee. You can still visit. He's won. We can't beat him. The court said no. And just that would create a murderous rage in Donna, hearing that from Wendy. And that's how Wendy went about asking. This is why I think she's so confident that there is no, at least as she sees it, direct evidence, because there wasn't anything. She's been just so careful about not involving. So to jump to, I know that you've got some things to support your view, and that's really cool and thorough, and I respect that. But it breaks down for me when I just get this kind of jump in my mind from Wendy being so careful, then going to contacting Sigfredo Garcia, a fucking nobody street thug, no fucking solid rep. I mean, just a disaster. But it's not someone that Wendy would be looking at and saying, yeah, I can trust this guy not to turn on me. I can trust this guy to be an effective operative. I mean, it's a million miles from what Wendy Adelson would go anywhere near, in my opinion.
That's the point. That's the exact point. That's why people do things that are outside of their social group. If they want something done, the best way to have it done is by someone that people would think immediately like, oh, they would never be around each other. But I can tell you right now, I got friends that are doctors. I got friends that are awaiting trial for murder right now. And I'll tell you this, the lines are blurred when you get to a certain point. And when you think people aren't around each other, they're around each other when they want something. Okay. So, and then let me tell you something. Wendy can be the far removed and all that stuff, and the stuff that's within the Adelsons, that's within the Adelsons. I'm my knowledge base comes from the other side of life, and I'll tell you this: Wendy doesn't have a choice on where she's removed. If they want something done, they gotta be. Sigfredo runs the show, not the Adelsons. If you want your roof fixed, all right. So I was a roofer. If the guy wanted his roof fixed, right, and he's not gonna tell us what to do. No, we get the job done, and you pay. You pay up front. We get the job done. You're not getting on a ladder. You're not getting anything. Mm-hmm. That's the point. So if I tell you don't be,
but if Sigfredo Garcia showed up to my house to do my fucking roof, I'd tell him to go back to the office. I mean,
well, obviously you never seen American Roofers, yo. Like I'll tell you this, like I only did roofing because I can't get a regular job. I didn't go to college.
Did you show up high and drunk?
Listen to what I'm saying, but I'm telling you, I'm relatively intelligent, and I just don't. I have felonies, so I don't have the opportunities to get a job. I have to make my own job, so I can't do the 9 to 5. You see what I mean? I don't have that. I'm not even built for that.
Yeah, I hear that. So me neither.
I hunt to eat. I don't wait to get fed. And I'll tell you, when you hunt to eat, you play. It's a different game, man. And so when someone wants something done like that, and they get someone from the trenches like Sigfredo, those dudes. When you say street thugs and all that stuff, those you got to understand that understand this. They are top tier gangsters. Okay. They are top tier gangsters. No, I'm telling you now, this is objective fact. Those niggas are something else. And so when you see Sigfredo, I see someone that is Sigfredo is a straight shooter. That's what Sigfredo does. Luis is all logistics. He's the intelligence. He gets you out of there. That's why Sigfredo brought Luis on. I hate to say, I mean, I know, I understand.
Let me ask you one question here. I mean, Sigfredo is meeting up with Wendy and so on. Surely that would have given him quite a bit of leverage, even post-conviction, to make a deal to at least save Katie or something, you know, I mean.
No, post-conviction, all right, before conviction, he's got leverage on Wendy after it's done, if he really wants that. But it's the idea is if you do something crazy or do anything legal, your brain is like you're conditioned to just get it out of your memory and act like it never happened. You see what I mean? All that, them doing all the drugs and drinking, that helps you not have that saved in your long-term memory. You see what I mean? They were doing all that, and he still put
with an antidote for the murder. That was their lifestyle.
He's still it's the lifestyle, but you got to understand that's what, in order to not have that weighing on your conscience, some people do certain things in order for not to like be saved in a long-term memory so vividly. It's
okay, but I mean, you know, he's got life.
I'm telling you because I know
he's got his friend banging on the secure housing unit doors saying, "Give up the Adelsons. Tell him to give them everything they know." I mean, if he had something on,
what are you talking about?
Like that,
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the interview with inmate that died. What was his name?
Nick Atteridge.
Yeah, that guy.
Nick, all right, let me tell you something about him. Nick Atteridge is really just a person that he is a person that is there, and he just can't wait to snitch on somebody. And so the thing with Nick is that he didn't say anything that is not like just something that the people wouldn't know. By the time he got to Isom and them, there's a lot of all the information that he said, it's pretty much common knowledge. It's been suspected. You can hear things through the grapevine and piece them together and then bring them to Isom to try to get you out of jail. People do that all the time. He would need a very specific detail, and that's why he was letting Sigfredo drink from the toilet alcohol, because he wanted them to get drunk to give him some kind of detail, but he didn't get it. He gave him what he could give him, and the only thing that gave him credibility is that he was locked up with Sigfredo at that time. And I think it was him that was locked up with Luis at that time, but that doesn't mean you're really talking with them. You see what I mean?
That's why I didn't really. I mean, the thing that I was mentioning specific. Have I been in jail? I've not been sentenced to prison. I've been in jail.
Okay. Well, if you have pending charges and you're locked up, you don't talk about your case. And Sigfredo is not talking to you about nothing. It's outside of what you would commonly know. I'm sorry.
Well, the thing that I was specifically talking about with the Nick Atteridge thing was when he was. I can't really remember the exact details, but I think it was something like he was locked up in the shoe with next door to Luis, and Luis was saying to him, can you get a message to Sigfredo, say, I'm sorry, I had to do it, they were trying to kill me. Tell him to fucking turn, give them anything they want, give up the Adelsons, that's who they want, do a deal, get out, you know, that sort of thing. And that fit, right? That fit with the kind of sentiment that you would imagine from Luis.
Bro, listen, bro, you never do that. If that would be, oh my God, you're in prison saying, oh, I couldn't help myself, I'm gonna snitch. Bro, are you nuts? Luis is way too high up the food chain to even say that. Someone would never.
Everyone knows who he is.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Someone at Luis's level will never tell a Nick Adderidge, a person who's an addict, who's just an opportunist addict, to pass a message. You pass it. If you pass a message,
I'm not sure what the wording was.
You pass it through your lawyer, where there's no interception with the phone. If you want to get a message like that, you tell your lawyer to tell their lawyer to tell them, and that's how it's done.
Yeah,
bro.
but we're making an issue about the message thing, and I don't remember if it was exactly I said. I mean, I can't remember how it was described.
People don't do that. People don't do that.
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said, but
Man,
exactly. I don't know if he said it was a message or what.
No one passes a message to a dude they don't know. What?
Well,
a message like that?
It may have not been a message. I mean, I did say that. I don't remember what the exact
Then he's
wording
not telling
was.
the truth. Then he's not telling the truth.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, let's put the Nick Adderidge thing aside.
Okay. Like it.
Do you see any other? Do you see any other indicator where Wendy has done anything to put her neck above the parapet?
What does that mean?
To involve herself directly.
I think that Wendy just did once she contacted Sigfredo. Sigfredo just ran the show from that point. It's not a whole lot of talking. Like when certain things happen, there's nothing much to be said. So it's not like how it is in the movies where everybody plans stuff out. Nah. It's you want this done, they know how to get it done, it gets done. You do the least amount of conversing. And I think some people who, you know, like yourself, I'm not saying you think this exactly, but people think that when I say direct contact, it means physical or sexual contact. No, I'm telling you that this is straight business. And Luis said so much that let me know that he was suspicious of Sigfredo being in direct contact with her, and the way he was answering questions that Luis was asking him, these were egregious questions that if you really are have boots on the ground doing certain things, you know, if someone asks you these type of questions, the only response is punching them in the face, because they're bored, like super disrespectful. Like if you say, I know you know more than what you're telling me, and you really don't, you just have to punch them in the face. But those people that were in that room don't understand that. There's so many problems or so many bad things that Sigfredo did with this whole thing, and Luis felt the problem. He felt that there was a problem, but the only reason he went through with it is because he knew Sigfredo couldn't get out of there on his own if he did it by himself.
Couldn't get out of there. What, like drive away?
I'm talking about getting out of Tallahassee. The June trip, y'all hear, like, you will hear things that Luis is saying and say, oh, we just party. No, those dudes were rehearsing. They were studying. They were making sure they got out of there. They learned the layout of Tallahassee in order to get out of there. That's why they were there in June. And it clearly, and Luis clearly said he got $5,000 from the lady. He didn't get
The
$5,000.
layout of Tallahassee. I mean, it's down to fucking Thomasville and then south.
They don't
One
know that
road.
when they're up there. Bro,
They
you got to
have a map.
understand this. The most important, listen, man, the most important thing is to get out of there after you do something.
Well, they just drove to the end of the street and took a left. That's
But you
the
got to
road. I
understand.
mean, look, let's put the map on the screen.
Taking a left after you pop someone twice in the back in the face is different than just going to point A to point B. You got to know the best way to get out of there. What if the road's blocked? There's all those things. There's all those things that you're not taking into account because you're not part of that, which is a good thing. And I'm telling you, because I've done horrible things, and I know you just don't do things that, like, you have to know how to get out of there. The work is not doing the actual crime. The real work is
So there are no dumb criminals.
What'd you say?
There are no dumb criminals that don't think things through like the perfect way.
Listen, what do you mean? Like, who just don't think things through? Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Yeah. I think Sigfredo's one of them.
No, he's not. He wouldn't take. You got to understand this.
He's a walking disaster, man. He's fucking.
No, listen,
he's not censored.
You don't understand this, man. You are looking at this from a civilian point of view. I'm looking at it from
Hey, man, I'm a man of the world. You know,
you're the man. I don't care. Bro. At the end, you're not like this, bro. You're not. You're not. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm not like Sigfredo. No, no, I'm not like.
No,
Sigfredo
I know you're not like Sigfredo. But I'm telling you, for what he is top tier. He is that dude.
What are you basing that on, though?
Bro.
Apart from knowing the life or something, you know. I mean, just Sigfredo.
No, think real hard. Think about this real hard. If I know about the Latin Kings case in Miami before they got pinched for this, how the fuck do you think I know? Bro, I know. When I say I know, I know.
Listen, I don't know.
You just got to fill in the blank, bro. I know he is top tier. Period.
Okay.
You're looking at this from a person who lives. Well, I'm getting by your accent, New Zealand. Are you from New Zealand?
No, I'm English.
What are you? You're English. Okay. You're looking at this. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. To misplace your.
Yes. Fine.
But I'm just telling you, like, when you're coming from a completely different way of life. I'm literally from the same culture, from the same island as Sigfredo. I know what I'm looking at, and he is that dude. And this is not his first rodeo. When you call people dumb criminals, yeah, doing crime is not smart. But if you do involve yourself in crime, those dudes in Miami, that set is of the Latin Kings is next level. And that's why they got the RICO in the first place. And you even thought about how the feds caught on to them being involved into this case when they already were investigating Sigfredo and Luis in 2014? They were 7 months into an investigation in the Latin Kings of that set of Latin Kings, and they were able to commit a homicide, and the feds not know it while they had an active investigation on them, and they're dumb criminals.
Yeah.
Think about that for a second. They were under investigation by the federal government, wiretaps and everything, and these fools got away with it. And by the time they got wrapped up for it, they didn't have no Adelsons or Markel, nothing. Nope. So
why don't you tell me, with your, I don't know what to call it, cultural view about Lewis and his title within the Latin Kings as the first crown.
I can tell you it's not good, but he's still getting respect there. Inside.
So, I mean, that's for real, right? I mean, he's not just a lightning rod.
I'm telling you, like
someone to take the name while the real boss is behind him. I mean, he was like 30 at that time, right? 32 or something at the time of the murder. Years old at the time of the murder. Was he 33? He was young, early 30s.
He was in his 30s, but he was born into that gang, man.
Yeah. But there's statements made. I don't remember who by, but that he was the. I think it was Chris DeCoste, right? He was the boss since he was 10 years old. It's like, come on, what does that mean? I don't know if it was 10 or 14 or something, but it was like, okay, well, what do you mean he was the boss of the fucking gang at 14?
That's someone that's cross-examining someone trying to trip them up.
But he says Lewis says something also that I don't know what the age was, but it was a position that he had been in since he was before 20 at least.
The Latin Kings are one of the gangs that if your father or your male relative that you're very close with, that you grew up with, you are automatically in it. There's no like courting or getting put on, as some say.
Probation.
That's what nah, that's motorcycle stuff. Like if you're trying to be a part of the gang, you can be around them, but you're not like a all-out member until you're put on, like jumped in or whatever you got to do to prove that you're worthy to be a part of that gang. But if you're born into it, you're just in it. There's not a lot. There's some gangs that do that, some gangs that don't, but he was born into it.
Yeah, and he'll be out. He'll be out in what?
It's almost like I'm at the point, huh?
He'll be out in what, 7 years, 6 years?
Maybe 8. I think 8.
He's coming through it, isn't he? It's going quick.
It is going quick.
What do you think he'll? Do you think he'll just go back to the gang, or he's outlawed, or he's persona non grata? What will he do when he gets out? Do you think?
You know what? At this point, I'm gonna see if I can get one of them to come on my channel and explain what will happen, so I don't have to like go out of my way to
a Latin King. That'd be great.
Yeah. So like, I mean, I can try, but I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but like,
yeah.
I'm not privy to like the real inside stuff. I've been around some of them before, but not those ones down there. And this is a long time ago. Like I've been around that, but I don't know how they really get down. I know some things, but not like that.
Well, I mean, I guess that there's a duty to kill him, right?
I mean, one of the worst things one of the most dangerous people in the world are people that are violent and are snitches. They're the most dangerous. So they might. And nowadays, people don't just do that to people. They just kind of distance themselves. And I mean, I don't know if he's going to stay in the feds for the rest to do the case, the Markel time. But if he goes to the state system from the feds, he might have problems getting around there.
More more of his people in that for
No, there's his people. His people are in the feds too, but I'm just saying, like,
he's all the way over in Coleman, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's like, I think it's like in Arizona or something. Like the federal system is broken down differently than state systems. So like if you're in the feds, like you tend to group with people who are from the area you're from. In the states, a lot of times I mean, not all the time, but it's like broken down. I know California is like broken down racially, but like in say like Maryland, I know I got 2 white friends that are in Black Gorilla family, and you see what I mean? It's different.
Black Gorilla family, what's that?
It's like a prison gang that's based in Maryland all over. Yeah, but there's white boys in that one too, and there's a lot of white boys in the Latin Kings and niggas too.
Do they talk like they're black? Are they like white boys that talk like they're black?
Not necessarily.
No?
Not necessarily.
Okay. That's what I had in my mind, you know, that kind of standard sort of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but it doesn't, I mean, I know white dudes that when you say talk black, like some of them, they're just,
you know, start rolling their R's and, you know.
No, rolling your R's is like more of a Latino thing, but like
dropping the R's. That's what I meant.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Now, yeah, they say that with no problem, and some of them have kind of have like they're a pass to say it, and they never say it. Those are probably the scariest ones. There's some. It's a different world, bro. But I'll tell you, the Latin Kings are the most like equal opportunity out there. They let everybody in if you really about it.
Really?
Yeah. There's black, white, Asian. I look, bro. It's a Hispanic based, Latino based gang, but there's everybody in there.
So, and is it necessarily a gangster association, or are there just enthusiasts also that just want to ride bikes? You know,
like are you talking about like motorcycles?
Like a hobbyist sort of motorcycle club member. You know, like a
nah, man.
like they just want to take out a fucking nice bike on a sunny day and maybe the wife on the back.
You're sounding like motorcycle stuff. I don't know much about them like that.
I mean, that's the deal, isn't it? It's Latin Kings. Like bikes is a big thing, isn't it?
No.
Okay, I always thought it was like just a sort of Latin version Hell's Angels sort of thing.
No, there's no like motorcycle patches. No, not at all. That's a completely different format.
Oh, okay. I thought I'd seen like, you know, the Hell's Angels have the back patch, the big one. I thought there was a Latin King version of that.
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not it. So it's, but I mean, I'll tell you, like, I think they're more. Yeah, I'd rather just have one of them just tell you than me, because I don't want to say something that's inaccurate.
Yeah. No. I'll wait till you do that show. That'll be great.
But it's one thing I wanted to tell you, the owl, and you know how you said like he might have uploaded a lion. Remember that? You said
I thought that he might have been taking pictures of graffiti, like, because sometimes there is now a big owl graffiti in Tallahassee, and I thought, you know, he said I took a picture of an owl. He never said like a living owl.
No, I strongly believe that he took a picture of an owl off Google Images because he saw Wendy when right after they did the deed, and then he drove past her, and because he was already pressing Sigfredo about his um closeness with Wendy, or his suspected closeness with Wendy. If she knew who he was, then she probably knows his social media. So he posted the owl to see if how so it's basically the bump, but in reverse. So it's when if she sees that, she knows it's about her, and then she will be, shook up by that and tell Charlie, and him, and all Luis will have to know is Charlie scared when Katie came to the door, and Charlie had a gun in his hand and he was shook when he opened the door. So that lets Luis know for himself that there's a little bit the whole the walls between people are really not there. And so when he talked about taking a picture of an owl, Isom ran with that and said something about, he saw a barn owl. Man, barn owls are nocturnal, and they also don't really land in the middle of parking lots unless there's some prey there. So like,
who says it wasn't at night?
But what I'm saying, exactly.
It's only in your theory.
Right, exactly. So why would he have a picture of a living barn owl with the camera? No, he took that off Google Images because he saw Wendy with that. That's something that if he.
So you're saying that it was purposefully done into the plan that Luis would send on his Instagram a location metadated image onto his Instagram so that Wendy.
No, man. Let me explain this to you. If Wendy was seen, if it's not planned, let me say exactly what I mean. When Luis and them drove by and hit that speed bump, and he said, "I saw Wendy." The day of the murder, I saw Wendy. He says that clear as day. So when he saw her and he looked in the rear view, she had the owl shirt. So what he did was he just to see if there was a connection between Sigfredo and her, and then it goes down the line, and then it gets to Charlie and them. If Charlie is shook up by what's after the fact, that tells him that the word got through the channels to get to Charlie, like and that's why he opened the door with the gun in his hand. If Wendy had a cheeseburger on her shirt, then it would be like he'd post a cheeseburger, something that it would show like, I saw you. You see what I mean? So it's not about metadata.
There's way too much there, man.
No, it's really, bro, it's really not. And
I saw you because I'm sending you the cheeseburger shirt.
No. So see, this is all right. This is what I'm talking about. You trying to just like and then twist my words up, bro. Take what I'm telling you as someone that understands how things go. And if I'm telling you, it's something that is individual to her. That if she sees it on his social media, it tells Luis that she knows more about them than Sigfredo let him know. Okay. So when you say, "Oh, the cheeseburger," no, I'm saying whatever it was on her shirt. If it was Wu-Tang on her shirt, he would have posted a Wu-Tang. The owl has nothing to do with the symbol.
What, and he'd be banking on the chance that she checks her Instagram, or what?
No, he's banking on the chance that she checks and stalks his Instagram and Sigfredo's Instagram.
Well, that's a lot to bank on if you've got to send a message, isn't it? I mean, what are the fucking chances?
There's no reason to send a message. He's not supposed to be in touch with her. He doesn't send a message.
I said, like, what are the chances? I said, what are the chances? Not anything about a message. I said, what are the chances of Wendy happening to say, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to stalk Lewis's Instagram the day he happens to send me a."
No, man. See,
message,
no. Before, listen, bro. Listen. Before any of this, she's looking them up, and this is you gotta. If you really listen to what Luis is saying, he was worried about Wendy noticing him in the car, and Isom said, but you have tinted windows. Luis is alluding to if she sees the silhouette of a 5'4" guy with a 6'2" guy, she's can tell that's who this is if she looks at his social media, which they have pictures together. So if she has been doing that, she's definitely going to be doing that after the fact. And so when he posts that out, that is some will call a creepy crawly or whatever. It's to get her. It's basically the bump, but a gangster version.
Have you got a copy of the work she was doing from the home? You know, before she left, and she sent some emails to the fucking office or whatever. You know, she was saying to Isom in the interview, "Oh, I did this on my computer, and you could probably check the timestamps, right?" Do you have that?
Oh, what she did on her computer and stuff?
Yeah, to show like
I might get stuff like that pretty soon.
That'd be great. That'd be great to see, because I'd love to see that, because then we would be able to establish a reliable time frame, right? Because we know that when she was showing up at Trescott at the police tape, that's time. That's a checked, verified time, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we can get all the kind of digital activity footprint that she was doing quite purposefully on that day, that would give us a pretty good indicator of at the earliest possible time she could have left her house, right?
Possibly, based on what's around right
See
now.
if you can get that. That'd be great to have a look at.
Yeah, but if you look at what's not being asked of her, if you just boil down what's over each trial, which she's not being asked, she's never been asked directly, where were you at 10:50 a.m. on July 18th, 2014? Because she was there. And Charlie says that even in his jail call, he's like, she could have been there right when it happened.
So you think that she was watching the murder happen, right?
Yeah. And the reason that she would listen to me real close on this. The reason that she went to Trescott after the fact when the police were there is because from her vantage point when it happened, she couldn't see it because it was in the garage. She's down the sidewalk where the speed bump is.
Okay.
So when it happens, she's goes through, and if True Crime Wifey actually let me know that part was not fenced off in 2014. I looked at that, I'm like, oh, she went right through there and then just peeked through and just cut right through. And you can do that real easy at that time. And she's wearing green, khaki, and black, which is camouflage colors. So she's back there hiding. She wants to hear it happen. That's how at 12:30, when Sigfredo called Katie and said it's done, and she said, I know. How do you think she knows? Because Wendy already knew, because she heard it happen.
But we've only heard that through Lewis, who overheard it through a phone. I mean, there's never been any other verification that was what was said, and he wasn't even that sure about it.
But why would he lie about that?
I'm not saying he lied.
But what I'm saying is when he said that, he was like he asked Sigfried.
Has
like,
Katie ever said that she said that?
Has she been asked that?
I don't know.
She's only going to answer what she's been asked.
I know.
And they're only going to tell us.
I'm just saying I don't know either way. I'm just saying that I only remember hearing Lewis's comment, which was, someone else is in the car, there's adrenaline, and someone's on the phone, and it's never been said that it was on speaker. It's like on the phone, and she's got a shrill voice. He says he thinks she said, I know. That's there's no other thing to back that up for sure. I don't think Katie's ever attested to it.
But here's the thing. It's on Luis to hear her reaction to what's been said, because he's been put onto this job to know what's going on. So Sigfredo's saying it's done so Luis can hear it. He's supposed to do that. It's not a private conversation.
Right. So if they're these great criminals and they've got the guy to see what's going on and everything, why are they getting fucking pulled over for going 100 mile an hour on a 40 or whatever? And Sigfredo got pulled over right when he left with the first car and took it back, right? I mean, they've got fucking coke and booze. I mean, just that.
Why do you take it back?
Why what?
Why do you take it back?
Well, so
why do you take the first car back?
That it wouldn't be like, oh, car's just been stopped.
Exactly. And it's also so Luis.
It wouldn't be associated with his name on the police record, maybe, and the number
all
plate.
That. And on top of that, it's so
they're putting their own name and phone number on the
agreement. If Luis knew that Sigfredo was pulled over and let go, that lets Luis know that there's a problem. And that's what happened when he got pulled over, when they are on whatever that long highway was, when they got pulled over and they got guns and drugs and alcohol in the car and they smell like alcohol and he let them go.
That's what you said about that.
Listen. Stop,
I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say.
What am I going to say?
And I like.
What am I going to say?
Because the cop took the ID back to the fucking thing and did a check and it popped up, said this guy is under federal fucking investigation. Don't fucking touch him for chicken shit. If it's a fucking speeding ticket, let him go. Don't fucking get close to this guy because we're doing our own federal investigation. And I heard that from you, and I liked it.
And then what happened?
Well, he waved him on, didn't he?
And what did he say? He said what? Yeah, you don't know because you don't speak Spanish. So like he said, "Él no me molesta," which means he didn't bother me. That means more than everything else he just said.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what he said. We should turn around. Yes, a federal investigation. And still, during that federal investigation, they weren't able to catch them. They were indicted for RICO, and they did not have the murder part of it. But there are 34 federal agents on this case right now on a local violent felony. It doesn't happen, bro. This is a lot bigger.
It points to limited planning.
If you say so. The planning is for Luis and Sigfredo, and they did their homework. They came there twice. They did dry runs. That's what they were doing.
So can we say it like this, Grish? Are you saying that you know people that know them personally? Is it 2 degrees of separation? Is that what we're talking about?
I'm not going to say 2 degrees of separation. I'm not going to tell you how many degrees of separation.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm telling you, like, look, bro.
Only if you're happy to.
It's man. I'm saying I knew about their case before this whole Markel thing blew up. I knew about their case very well.
Okay. So, I mean, it's a separate case. The Latin King case, the RICO.
Yeah, it's separate only because they didn't catch them they didn't know that they did that hit during that time frame. They are under investigation. Crime happens on a continuum. It's not in like individual events.
The murder never got added to the RICO. It was
because
never treated as the same.
They didn't know that they were part of it.
Well, pretty quick.
They didn't know. They would have arrested him for it. That would have been a top charge of being a RICO, right?
Didn't they have any others? Murder charges?
No, they didn't have any homicides on that RICO.
Murder charges.
No homicides on that RICO, bro. That's why it's important to read all the paperwork. If you read all the paperwork and it's available on the Latin Kings RICO, you know that Luis knew that something was happening because he changed a lot of what their activities were to be completely different, and then he started doing other types of types of crime to feed the wolves, I guess. It's obvious. It's like he knew what was going on. They even said that he spotted the surveillance like 2 or 3 times. Like he knew. It's their next level, bro. And I mean, I know that like when people think of criminals and criminality, it's like, oh, they're so stupid. Nah, man. There's some of these dudes are very, very smart, and they just use their intelligence for the wrong things.
So yeah.
I mean, I know like some people like, all right, I got a friend right now. He did something real stupid, and he's awaiting trial for murder in Florida. And out of our friend group, we were like, yo, this dude is stupid. But all before that, he's very smart, a very intelligent dude. He did something really stupid, and his life is gone. Sometimes it's a different game. You got to be lucky every day if you're in that life. The police and the feds only have to be lucky once.
Yeah, you know, there's other things to do, you know.
Yeah, there are. There are. Some people are just conditioned to do certain things. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Like some people are just brought up a certain way. Some people aren't brought up a certain way. They just have that in them. It's just like that.
Yeah,
that's all I can.
Societal.
People make choices. I got some friends that are doctors, some friends that are killers, and at one point in time, like we're all in high school, and so it's like it's different. It's people make choices. Some people never get caught.
So where are you based, Chris? Are you Miami based, or are you somewhere else? Or?
No, I'm in New York right now.
Oh, you're in New York. Okay.
But I'm from Maryland.
New York City?
No, I'm not in New York City. I'm outside New York City.
Okay. Syracuse.
So, I'm gonna tell you this, brother. all the naysayers is when Wendy gets pinched and all this stuff comes out. Ooh, I'm gonna play all y'all footage back and just laugh.
So what do you think the holdup is on that?
Wendy's been doing so much to try to maintain her freedom that she's been doing a lot of stuff out of bounds. So, like she's like working for a federal judge will protect her because this like the local law enforcement isn't going to go for someone working for a federal appellate court judge. It's just not going to happen. So she's making all these connections, doing all these things to stay in the circles. Like she was with the dude that was trying to run for governor of Florida. Like, come on, dude. It's like and the dude that was running for governor was his attorney was Charlie's attorney. Like it's like, come on, like all these connections. She added a dude that was a Florida official for that.
Have you seen Darren Roberts?
Nah, I'm talking about someone completely different. There's a dude that was he was the ad litem attorney for Florida, appointed by the governor, and this dude was trying to be a judge in the same court, and Wendy put him on her payroll for a nonprofit organization a month before Katie and Sigfredo's trial started. Come on, man. She's doing too much. And so to me, it's obvious. Like she's on all these tax reports, the 990 forms, which are like nonprofits. Like she's handling millions and millions of dollars. She's not pulling a salary, bro. All this ICE stuff, we're doing all this crazy stuff. I know you watch the news, all this wild stuff with the immigration and ICE and stuff.
Yeah.
Wendy's an immigration attorney and she ain't on no docket, bro. This is the time to be an immigration attorney is right now in America. And she's not on anybody's docket. She has no clients.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, she's
And what is she doing?
fundraising.
Fundraising for what?
For fucking philanthropic organizations and blah 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 blah. I mean, that's the perfect job for her, right?
The only immigration stuff that she's doing, literally, is for those people over there.
Those people over there. You've lost me on that one. What do you mean exactly with that? Those people over there.
The place that she would go to if where her people are.
What, Miami? I mean,
Tel Aviv, yo. She's doing stuff for Israel. Right.
Yeah.
She's the only thing she's done publicly. I've seen
Murder by Maestro.
She's doing.
If anybody can keep a murder rap off your back, the Israelis probably can, right?
Yo, there was a dude. There was a dude from where I'm from in Maryland caught a murder charge, went straight to Israel. His name is Samuel Scheinbein. Look him up. He's my age, from the same place. That's the place they go. Okay. She's promoting immigration to Israel. She's not doing no immigration to the United States for nothing. This is the time to make big bucks in immigration. Well, she didn't learn Spanish to order paella. She learned it Spanish para apoyar a la gente.
Isn't there kind of like a... I mean, you'll have to fill me in here, but I mean, I thought the big change was that the kind of red tape of arresting someone who runs across the border, for example, now, whereas before there was court and appeal and stuff and lawyer stuff and blah, blah, blah. And now it's just like, okay, we're sending you back to Honduras or whatever. But so isn't there less work for lawyers by that rationale?
Not really, because once like if in America, you have a right to due process. If they skip over due process,
well, isn't that what they're doing with the ICE and everything?
For some people, they've sent people to El Salvador because they got that new jail, the Walmart jail over there. They're sending citizens over there. They don't even know what they're doing. They're doing crazy stuff. One of my friends works for DHS, not with ICE, and unfortunately he's a Venezuelan immigrant, and this is sad to see. And he tells me, like, look, those dudes are different. They just hire them. They don't even pay them a good salary. They're like, you'll put these fatigues on and snatch up anybody brown that just looks like they got an accent.
Yeah.
I'm serious. It's like that. So, like, if you're an immigration attorney and someone gets sent over to El Paso somewhere, and then after that you prove that they didn't give them due process, you'll beat that case. All this stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to get too far off it. The only reason that all this stuff is going on is because of them Epstein files, and Trump's trying to just.
Yeah, that's another thing I've wondered about as well.
Man, that shit's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But that's the only reason.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess for the most part, just focused my attention on what's more kind of closer to home. Just, I have been thinking about Epstein fucking Island. For, it'd just be amazing if that was connected.
But who knows?
But I mean, I guess that's just too far for me to think about. I just
Wendy's attorney is Trump's attorney.
At the moment, I guess I'm focusing more just on looking at them as examples of personality types, rather than really going into the depths of far-reaching theories. Yeah, as interesting as that is.
Man, I mean, you know what? With that whole thing, Well, I know in the States, if you mention certain groups of people, they I mean, it's not working anymore, but they'll say, "Oh, you're this or you're that." Like, nah, this stuff is crazy. And it's, I mean, I don't know. I'm not on the left, I'm not on the right. I just got the ability to vote not too long ago. And I don't involve myself. I'm very well aware of what's going on, but it's a joke. It's a joke over here, man.
Right.
It's of what's going on, but I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
it's,
England too. I mean, but Portugal, Portugal is pretty fucking removed from all those big dramas in the world, which is nice.
yeah, but did you see oh man, I'm not gonna bring it up on here, man. There's a whole lot of people trying to immigrate to Portugal. But man, I'm not trying to go down that route, man. I'm just gonna let me go back and try to edit these videos.
Well, people from the US.
What?
Trying to immigrate to Portugal.
No, Sephardic Jews from Israel trying to move to Portugal. There's all
There's
articles
a
about
bunch of Ukrainians as well, and they've all got really fucking. They'll have like a brand new Toyota Land Cruiser, but the 70-year edition, or so. Every nice Ukrainian car you see is like, why is that like a really expensive car, and then the fucking AMG Mercedes or whatever. It's like,
man,
I always think there's a big. You know what I saw the other day? A Lincoln Navigator, which you never ever see in Europe. That was Ukrainian.
Ukraine is going to be a landlocked country, and Zelensky is going to be in Switzerland counting American dollars in Switzerland, laughing. Watch. Once the Russians get Odessa, that's it. There's no more grain exports through the Black Sea. It's a landlocked country, and Ukraine can't do nothing except try to re-export Russia's gas, and Russia's going to turn the gas off. And that's exactly why they blew up the Nord Stream pipeline over Germany, because they wanted the revenue from the gas going through Ukraine from Russia. Bro, it's all connected, man.
Well,
I just try not
sure that they want to restore the borders of the Soviet Union, ultimately, no? Anyway, that's a conversation for another day, Grish.
Yeah, I could talk. If you want to talk about like that stuff, I'm for it. But not
all
now.
right, yeah. Maybe some other time. But hey, listen, if you get those, if you've got a good hookup for those, what was it? The fucking computer time codes of Wendy's activity that day. That'll be a great find.
If I get that, I'm waiting on something. But if I get that, boy, it's on. You'll know.
Nice. All right, Grish, man. I got to be up in the morning, and I've got a few more things to do. So I'm going to say,
yeah, me too,
adios. Man. Nice to
All right, adios. I'll talk to you later, man. Be safe.
Thanks for coming on. Take it easy, man.
Of course. All right, you too. Be safe. Bye.
Cheers. Bye. Okay, we got this Burger King on the screen now. You know what time it is. Whopper time. I said, turn it up. Need a lovely wiretap call. 26, 16, 35. Oh, I'm skipping to a 4-minute.
Hey.
Hi, hon.
What's up, little mama?
I'm driving home. You too?
Nah, I got home early today.
How early?
Like 20 minutes ago. Just got home.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Did someone cancel?
Yeah, dude.
It's June. Love June. Oh, maybe this is too loud now. We have to switch back to Mike. Okay. How's that? You can hear me again? Yes, good.
Like no work. I just saw a couple patients. I did some wisdom teeth.
Where were you today?
Miami Lakes.
Oh.
I made like no money.
That's ritzy area.
Miami Lakes is?
I'm joking.
Uh,
It's not nice at all, is it?
no.
Where you were?
No, 67th Street.
Yeah.
And besides that, I got no credit cards, no driver's license.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
I wonder why.
I need to get gas in my car. I need to buy groceries. I just got no money.
Well, you need to work more then.
What's that?
You need to work more then.
Hun.
How are you going to support me, Louie, Tiger, and Panda if you can't even put gas in your car?
Right. I got a bunch of quarters.
No. Well, you could, but no. I know I used to have it here with me right now.
Just resting. I'm probably going to go to the gym in a little bit.
Yeah, I want to go too.
You going to come over later?
No, I'll hold on to your stuff for another day.
Oh, that's nice.
No, I'm not near your house. Why, you need it for groceries and gas? Or?
Yeah.
Go use the quarters.
All right, I'll just use the quarters. I'm good.
Can you go to Publix and cash them? Or?
No, I got cash. I'm fine. I just like putting it on my credit card. But don't worry about it. But I need to get it from you tonight, though.
I know.
No worries. So I'm just tired, just laying on the couch.
I know. Me too. How about that?
All right, come in at a real 9:30. How's that sound?
9:29.
That's perfect. Now
No, I know.
Asian. I love it.
I'm really Latin, I guess. I live on a Latin clock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out if we should do a workout together, but I guess we'll do our own thing.
Yeah, just go to the gym, do your thing. That sucks.
So and I've known other people that happened to also, so I never been anywhere.
Yeah, me too, actually.
So.
All right, well, plan on coming over at 9:29 and then hit
Look at those choppers.
me up if you're, like, just let me know if you're running late or something, but I usually don't have my phone with me in the gym. I actually almost never do.
No.
I never carry my phone in the gym.
What am I gonna do? You can't send me selfies of you there, like I can't talk to you every minute.
Maybe I'll bring it with me just in case.
Okay, send me a selfie.
Okay, I will.
All right.
All right, have a good workout, hon.
You too.
All right, bye.
I'll have to find someone else for tonight. Maybe at Tootsie's. Tootsie's. Or Hooters. 26, 1852.
Hello.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy?
Yeah.
I'm having a couple issues with a phone call, so I'll be in a little while. I'm just giving you a call because my phone died.
Okay, alright. I'm changing. I gotta take them to you.
Yeah. All right.
You gonna call me from this phone?
No. I'll call you from my phone when I make the other call.
Okay. So.
All right. Don't call this phone back. Yeah.
That's why I did it. Right.
I know. All right. Well, what you got? What you gonna eat?
Huh?
What you gonna eat?
I ordered from.
Just tell me the type of food, so I know.
Adios.
Got it.
Right.
Yo.
Good old Sigfredo. He never disappoints, does he? 27th, April 27th.
Hello, sorry, I don't know what was going on with my phone.
That's okay. That's odd that nobody picks up.
Girl, you're telling me. I hate that, but that always happens. I always have people that don't pick up. Or like it's not even a working number.
That sucks. So what else? What else is going on?
Nothing. I just wanted to go over some paperwork stuff with you for work, what you needed me to do, but you're far, so I'll just wait till you're closer to like around my area.
Yeah, I think so. Thursday, I know I'm at Deerfield Beach, and then I think Friday I may be in Pines.
Yeah, well, that's so far away from me. Like I have to.
I know.
So I don't know.
Well, let me know if it's important.
I will. All right.
How are the kids?
Good. They're obviously happy. That's their day to see me.
Did you work things out?
With what? I was so tired. I was just I thought you'd be asking me. I really like not care about my business.
I think you both need to just smoke a joint and go to bed together.
Oh God, whatever.
I think you both need to smoke a joint and go to bed together. Well, that's probably good advice for us all.
She's in the bathroom.
Are you in the bathroom?
She's in the bathroom.
Oh, she's in the bathroom?
Yes.
Oh.
It's Yendra.
For what?
It's Yendra.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's
I'll
new?
tell her. No, nothing here. Her phone started going off and it's really loud, so I had to pick it up.
No
Because
problem.
she's sharing a space in my office. I'm
It's
studying
Yendra.
here.
I like you keeping it in the
Velasquez
family.
mascara.
Yeah. So I'll tell her to call you.
Yeah,
if
tell her
she
to
gets out.
give me a shout.
All right, no problem.
All right, thanks. Son.
Bye.
I'm retarded.
Katie.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds exactly like you on the phone.
She sounds like me?
What's that?
What? She sounded like me?
Well, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom.
And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, has she been, I was about to ask her, has she flushed or is she still floating? I want it flushed. Make it go away.
The whole bathroom scene.
I want it flushed.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking thinking. I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, see, Katie's fun.
I'm about to tell her, well, call me back when she flushes.
Stop, man. I really keep doing that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Alright.
So, hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so. Why?
Yes, if you were, I was going to tell you to come by on tomorrow, and I'll tell you the code to my garage, and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use at any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree to plant at your house.
In the pond guy?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and, like, just take a deep breath. Enjoy the
But I want to take a deep breath every day.
So I think Mama needs a vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail. Call it a day. And then go wake up and do some fishing.
I just supposed to be at work. What are you doing?
What's that?
Don't people like you work?
Nah.
I see that.
No, I'm fucking driving to Port St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
It's fucking far as fuck. It's far if you took an airplane.
How long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many patients would you have?
It's honestly, it's not even that good of an office. They have another oral surgeon. It's kind of bullshit, and it's all half a day. I like the secretary, so it's nice to me. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had the implant rep bad-mouthing me at all my offices, and 2 of them dropped me. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than I was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. I was fucking not miserable.
Yeah, I mean, you're only fucking.
So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
I won't. I don't even know.
Well,
I don't even know. That's why everybody asks me what I'm like. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm the person with no plans. She's so annoying.
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go do some fishing, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, liquor always fixes everything. Hallelujah.
And you can find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus, and when you find him, you tell him to take care of me.
I'm looking for him. I got so excited the other day, but then it was Jesus.
She's like, he's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite Jew still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Yeah, number 1 and 2 are.
Hello, it's number 1, Jesus, and then it's Drake, and then it's you.
Charlie.
Yeah. You're always near number 3.
I'm always behind Drake. It's a good thing T.I.'s It's a good thing T.I.'s not Jewish.
How
They're
does
not
T.I.
They're not
I know.
for.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He's having an, he had the baby already.
He has his reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
Oh.
What's wrong with you?
I just saw it.
You're white. You don't like to watch BET. Oh, do they even have BET still? I don't know,
Yeah,
man. You need to watch something. You need Jesus.
I'll look for him.
Okay, look for him. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh, you
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No, white people just don't understand. Okay, bye.
Alex.
You're like a president.
Hey, I'm pulling up to the office in about 3 minutes.
Okay, quick. Well, I am tomorrow meeting, listen to me, with a New York attorney, okay? He's actually a friend of mine, and he does two things. He has two firms in New York that does PI work. So he uses these companies for his personal PI work as far as like financing.
Right.
He also has about $1 million or $2 million of his own fund that he finances other PI cases that are not under his umbrella.
Okay, so he does plaintiff funding himself.
Himself and his attorney, and his wife, and they borrow money from Blackstone and all these other guys also. Not them, but their clients.
Right.
I wish you could be there at lunch tomorrow. I know you scheduled tomorrow lunch is. If you're there, great. If not, I will give you exactly what the story is. But my initial conversation with him, because I've been knowing him for many years, and I kind of.
Hey, Miss Myers, how you doing? That was a mute button. I just sent you a funny IKEA picture. Check that out. And what are we doing? Yeah, we're listening to Wiretaps. We had Grish on tonight. Ooh. Yeah. Grish came in and told us about some ideas. It's always interesting to hear ideas.
Dabbled into that about a year and a half ago. He gave me some documents. So he will help us out if we do move forward. His concern is, in the last 5 years, the market changed dramatically when the big companies came in.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he's averaging between 3 and 4% a month on returns.
Wait, 3 or 4%?
Percent a month. He's averaging in return.
What's fantastic? It's 36% a year.
Right, but he said, listen, by the time you pay loans, well, I'm going to get exact information tomorrow, defaults and all that stuff. Basically, the company will not make anything. Ryan will make his 10%, we'll make it 18%, and Frank will make his 4%. So basically, there's nothing to be left to the company. Not that you really care.
I don't care. If I get 18% on my money or 14% on my money, that's fucking awesome.
Okay, I'm just giving you what he said. 5 years ago, before everybody got involved, they were making 60 to 70% all day long, annualized.
But keep in mind also, New York is capped at 30%.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I spoke to him. He said, bullshit. That's when you do loans, medical loans and crap like that. This is not a loan. This is a business investment. He said nothing is capped. The only thing that's capped is by the companies who are fighting for the business, which is those big companies that advertise all the time. It's only capped by competition. There's no state rules of what he does.
Okay. Well, I think that, I mean, it's still
it's still fantastic because Ryan's only getting paid on the back end, and we're getting
Right,
paid back
exactly.
front.
Well, remember we originally agreed on 5 and 5. Then for some reason I changed it to 6 and 4. I think we should go back to 5 and 5.
Because it's still splitting hairs. It's at that point. I mean, think about it. On $100,000 loan, you're talking about the difference of paying $6,000 up front.
Man, does financial conversation bore the shit out of anyone else? It's too much. 14% isn't as good as 15%. Okay. Yeah. I know, because of the bigger number. Okay. I want to see more zeros.
5,000 up front.
Okay, well that's fine. I'm just thinking if you want to keep it at 6,000, 6,400 is fine. I want to make sure that there's going to be enough money for us to make sense for this fiasco to happen. And then Brian now gets disappointed that the company is not making any money, so he's buying himself a job if everything goes well.
Right. I mean, and like he's not putting money in on day one and getting 10%. And then if we meet certain things, he's going to get 20%, and then he can buy his last 13%. Or he may not buy anything.
Exactly. We'll see how the thing runs itself. All right. So tomorrow is my lunch with the guy. I will call you. I'll fill you in. I spoke to Jonathan. He promised to start working on idea with Ryan later today. Okay.
Okay, because Ryan called me this morning, and he's just like, dude, he's just getting antsy. He wants to get moving. He wants to start to work.
Right. I also want to jump into a deal that we're going to be. And plus, now we're tied to the attorney.
With what?
With an attorney. He needs to give us some information.
Right. Does he has to have a contract already written up for the same thing?
Who does?
You're the New York guy with his wife.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. Well, I also want to know maybe he can give us some software for free or Japanese software. Absolutely.
I mean, if he's a good friend of yours, let him see if he'll just give you the paperwork that he already drew up.
Oh, he will. He'll give me everything. That's why I'm buying lunch for him tomorrow.
Perfect. I'll be at Angela's office all day tomorrow.
Okay, so I'll call you. Also, I made a deal with the limo guy, and I think the bill is $4,200. The insurance company they pay $42. I said, listen,
this is an interesting comment from Acapella. Acapella's summary is: we learned that Sigfredo is apparently a genius at totally hiding his brilliance and top-tier gang status from us. Yeah, he's like Kaiser Soze, right? What was Kevin Spacey's character name? Fogel or something? What does the cop say when he comes back in? I'm telling you, you better start talking, Fogel. No, that's super bad. Wow. That's two films that really don't go together well at all, is it? The Usual Suspects meets Superbad. Wow. God, we got to watch those back to back. Everyone join Discord for movie night, movie week. Link in the description, and coffee. Support the channel. Thank you so much to all our supporters. Wonderful supporters. Awesome. You're the best. You are the best. BuyMeACoffee.com. AIDA. AIDA.
Insurance company, get the car repaired, and paint the whole car. So he agreed to paint the whole car. Plus the repairs for whatever the insurance.
That's fantastic. Are they going to... You know what also... The lights on the side that look yellow...
See me the front. The headlights.
Yeah, like this. There's little things that if we just changed on the car, if he could just change out for us, I think the car would look brand new.
Yeah, I'll find out. Well, the headlights we can buff out the special chemical.
The headlights and like the lights the vertical lights on the side.
Oh yeah. That, you and I will do it separately. I'll have Dimitri do this. Oh, I'll have my guy do it. This guy is not an electrician. I asked him to fix that roof section, my little roof thing. He doesn't do it. He can let him paint the car, and we'll do all the minor things ourselves. Yeah, you're right. The lights during the day look like shit. At night they look good because the LED is bright. But you're absolutely right.
Those vertical lights on the side. Let them.
Yeah.
Rust.
Yeah.
Are they going to take all the rust out this time before they paint it?
Yeah. Well, they do whatever they can. Yeah.
See what they could do.
They're gonna
What
clean.
they did last time was they painted over rust, and the rust came back.
No. He came back. He painted it.
Oh, he did, but he didn't take all the rust out of the metal.
Well, he did. He just came back. This the rust was not rust at that point. The minute cancer starts, it just spreads. You can't stop it.
Yeah, no. Once it's rusting, you're fucked.
Yeah. No, I remember him cutting out those fender wells and putting bond on material. This is new shit.
Yeah, no, they got to bond it. But no, that's fantastic. And let's see how long does it take to get the contract done?
Well, I don't know honestly. If I can get some ideas from the attorney tomorrow, from the guy I'm meeting tomorrow, maybe he has something already done. But that's because he has general contracts. I don't know. He doesn't have any partners. It's his money, so he obviously doesn't have anything in between. Jonathan and I will speak tonight. Maybe you will chime in on the call, and we'll push them together. We'll find out what's going on.
Because it was not this Monday, but the Monday before that we spoke to the attorney.
Yeah, he's backed up.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I just Ryan had just asked me he's just dying there. He wants to get started, so he's going to sign. We've drugged him long enough to the point that he has no choice. He needs to get to work and get a paycheck tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I know. No, I'm pushing it. I'm hoping by next week we'll have a clean draft for everybody to review. That's the goal. But Ryan's working on everything else, right? I mean, I saw him looking for names, and he got my address. So he's doing the back basic stuff.
USA legal funding, and I told him also look up USA medical funding in case we want to branch off into that. Let's take both names off. That way we can own both names. It's $100, $125. Let's register both names.
I mean, the world goes on, right? You know, the murder is closing in, the FBI are breathing down your back, but you gotta change the name. Hey, you know that fake company that we're setting up to justify this bullshit tax return? What about we call it Charlie's? What is it? LLC. Charlie's LLC. Charlie Enterprises LLC. $12.10.27.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay, honey. How are you?
Good. Listen, do you want to go? Is Dad working today?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to go to do you think you and Dad want to go to the Miami Heat game tonight? The playoff game? Courtside seats?
Oh, my God. If I can get him to cancel the last patient, maybe.
Because Ryan has, Ted Berman is selling his tickets, and they're going for $3,500 online. He has the seats on the floor.
$3,500 to see a fucking basketball game. Is that how much it costs? $3,500. How long does it last? An hour? You could have 6 of the best hookers in the world for that.
on the floor seats facing Gary Cohn's seats on the other side of the court. So when you sit there, you like look across the court at Gary. But anyway, he's asking $22.50.
Oh.
So it's worth it. I mean, to go. You guys never go to the game, to go to a playoff game and sit on the court.
Oh, I mean, no, I would love to
that's
do it.
actually less than face value of the ticket. So
Let
they're
me-
going for $3,500 online. I can get them for $22.50, and then I'll put you in touch with Ryan if you guys want them.
$22.50, and it's $22.50. And the game starts at 8:00. You said
It's an 8:00 game, yeah. So Dad would have to leave. I would say you'd have to leave by 6.
Sure.
You get home by 7. Take them 5 minutes to change, and then you head over to the stadium.
Okay, let me do this. He's at the bank. He had to do some stuff at Regions. He had to wire transfer our rent and get some other things out. So he's probably just approaching Regions Bank now. Let me call him and see what he wants to do, and I'll call you right back. Okay?
So that's a reason not to go to work. But it's definitely, Mom, for $2,200, just take it and go. It's worth it. You spend.
Well, no, I
spend the
hope
money.
that is what he can do about getting back and who's there. But let me ask him what he wants to do.
Ask him and tell him they're great courtside seats. I mean, like, you know, when you're sitting on the floor.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah,
it was amazing when we went with
Gary. It's the exact seats that Gary has, but you're actually sitting next to the players on the bench. It's not right under the basket. It's like
Who are they playing? I didn't even know they were playoffs. Who are they
they're
playing?
in the playoffs. It's tied 2-2.
Who are they playing against?
I don't even know.
Okay. All right. Let me call him right now.
Who are they playing against? I don't even know. I just know the tickets are $3,500, so it's very exclusive, and we need to be seeing that game. If I'm not seeing that game, I'll never be worthy to be seen in public again. It is so exclusive that I have to be there. Who are they playing? I don't know. Yeah. Another one, huh?
Worth it. They're less than face value, so.
Okay.
Let's just hear the last bit again.
And see what he wants to do, and I'll call you right back.
See,
Okay?
that's a reason not to go to work. But it's definitely, Mom, for $2,200, just take it and go. It's worth it. You spend.
Well, no, I
spend the
hope
money.
that is what he can do about getting back and who's there. But let me ask him what he wants to do.
Ask him and tell him they're great courtside seats. I mean, like, you know, when you're sitting on the floor.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah,
it was amazing when we went with
Gary. It's the exact seats that Gary has, but you're actually sitting next to the players on the bench. It's not right under the basket. It's like
Who are they playing? I didn't even know they were playoffs. Who are they
they're
playing?
in the playoffs. It's tied 2-2.
Who are they playing against?
I don't even know.
Okay. All right. Let me call him right
It's
now.
worth it. They're less than face value, so.
Okay, sweetheart. Let me call him right now. I'll ask. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Yeah.
If the answer is no, Dad said he doesn't want him.
He doesn't want him?
Nope.
All right.
All right. But thank you for the offer.
He said no, he doesn't want the tickets, the $3,500 tickets. Thank you for the offer. Yeah, he asked who are they playing. I said I don't know. He said, well, why the fuck should I care? Let me know when they're playing and I'll see about the $7,000 it's going to cost us to go to see the basketball game for an hour. Or 2. Is it 2? I don't know. Acapella, how long does a basketball game last? We can just go to Google. What? Fucking hell. 2 to 2.5 hours. They must get tired. Well, the court is very small, isn't it? They're tall. So for them, it's like fucking hopscotch. Has there ever been a really, really great short basketball player? that could just beat all the tall guys. That'd be great.
That was very sweet.
Is it because he's tied up, or he just doesn't feel like going?
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he still upset about everything, or?
Yeah, he's not having the best day.
Did something else happen?
No. So, just understand, and maybe another time. Just not right now.
All right. No, it's all.
Okay. But thank
By the
you.
way-
Thank you, sweetheart.
By the way, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
They would have these throwaway phones, maybe. Who knows?
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing. It's his voicemail, but no one picked up. They tried a couple times. I wouldn't worry at. Let me tell you something. I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's you got to find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to. Believe me, I don't want to worry about anything. No, I do not have to worry. Don't even say that to me.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know what you're gonna do with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
all my free time.
You never. Let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's true.
Always
that's true.
be like, oh, I got to do this. Oh, and then I got to do that. Yeah, and then I'm behind on this. And I got laundry.
True.
And I got laundry to do. And then I got to go to Publix. Yeah,
Actually, I had to run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. And I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica. So.
But listen,
and then I got a big chalazion on my eye last night, and so I had to run to CVS this morning and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
I mean, you are always. I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie. Just so you know, I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's you're like, oh, ask me how many times we went down to the hot tub since we moved in here. Like, that's your fault. No one else is.
I'm not. I know. You know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you gotta find something else to because
we're trying to enjoy every day. We really are.
Trust me when I tell you, it is.
We signed up to Shuffleboard, and Dad has entered a general knowledge quiz they have in the lobby on Thursday afternoons. We're making the most of it. I'm so glad we don't live in fucking Coral Springs anymore. Where we raised you. This is better. It's very exclusive. Hey, do you know any good basketball games? Courtside? We're only interested if tickets are above $3,500.
You've done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing.
Boom! Thanks so much, Miss Myers, for that great PayPal contribution to our cause. Fight for the truth. Protect the sleuths, right? That's good. Fight for the truth, protect the sleuths. That's me. Thank you, Miss Myers.
And someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone's just trying to throw something, throw a fishing line out there and say, "How you doing?" Throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it, and I understand what they're trying to do. But I mean, it doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't make it right. They're just fishing is all that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't worry about it at all.
So I've told you that many times. I'm sure you
Yeah,
know.
I got you, Charlie. I got it.
You know, it's not going to change the fact. Hey, how are you? Good. Can you go there and run this through and then hand it back to me? I need to make sure I get this passed up. I don't want to mix it. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it.
It is.
But I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean,
I know, sweetheart. I do.
I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like you say,
Yeah.
you know.
I do.
And it's like,
no, I do.
I wouldn't, listen, the person I came to was just relaying a message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow it up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't even pick up. And then she tried calling at 786, thinking maybe they wrote it one down wrong. It was 786, not 305, and that one went and she left a voicemail. But the other one, no.
Yeah.
So it's not even, so it's absolutely pointless. And trust me when I tell you, it's not. You happen to live in a very, not only in a very safe building, but it's a very safe area. I mean, it's not the area you want to ever do anything. I'm telling you right now. You there?
Yeah, I'm listening now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's if you do anything in that area, it's a very, 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 very high risk area to do anything. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you fine.
And you're not that important. I mean, I hate to break the news to you.
Well, that would be great. I'd like to not be important.
Well, I mean, you're crazy, yeah, both of you are. But I'm just saying, like, that important? No. Like, what you don't realize is that the amount of undercover police south of Fifth, there's undercover police south of Fifth. There's there's security guys on bikes that have radios that drive all over the place, and they just pop up around corners because there's lots of corners everywhere. You know what I mean? Like there's 1 second they're there, and the next second they're not. Then they're there, then they're not. And then you have everyone on the planet has a cell phone. And then outside of every single building, there's a security camera. And then there's undercover cops. So you don't know if the homeless guy sitting talking to himself has a radio in his ear, and he's a police officer. And that's actually what they do with a lot of undercover cops is they just sit them on the corner and they dress them up like a bum, and you can't tell the difference. Yeah.
I know.
And then the person sits there with a radio in their ear and they talk to the other officers all day, and you think they're just sitting there listening to their music, and they look like a homeless guy. And that's what you have all over the place. So that area, and then you have cops just sitting there walking around. I mean, that area is south of Fifth. Nothing ever happens there. Do you ever notice, like, you never hear of anything, you never see of anything? And the only way to get off of there is to go over a bridge.
Right.
It's not, it's not an area that you want to, put it this way, it's not an area you're going to get away from. It's a very, very, very difficult area to do something. For that reason. I mean, people, there's this, they keep undercover cops all over the place for a reason. You know why? There's certain areas that there's a ton of billionaires and rich people and famous people. They don't want anything happening down there. Now, other areas of Miami, they don't have that kind of police presence, but you go to Overtown, they don't have that. But in that area, I mean, it's a very, very difficult area to do. If you wanted to do something, it's a very difficult area. And you're not that important. And it's not like you're going to, it's not like someone's going to come after you there. And then if you think, like, the stupidity of thinking, oh, well, they'll hurt one and then the other one will pay. Like, it doesn't work like that. I mean, that's like,
I mean, it's just, I've just had enough of everything. I mean, I feel bad that you want to worry yourself to the point you get sick, but that's what you guys choose to do. But I'm telling you that, like, I would be more upset about, I think there's a higher likelihood that Lincoln loses his eyeball because his brother's cool throwing pencil stuff. No, I'm just saying, like, reality check.
I don't worry because out of the blue I decide, I think I'd like to worry today. I think I'll try to worry about it. I mean, I've had some issues that are concerning.
I know,
and you
I
have to understand that.
But they've been addressed.
Right.
Things that aren't addressed is the fact that Ben doesn't listen to anybody because you don't want to tell. Nobody wants to lay the law down with him.
Okay.
Like, no, I mean, I'm just telling you.
That's being worked on. That's being worked on.
I'm just telling you, out of, like, it's like you got to have better things. You just realize that the likelihood is so small. You have a better likelihood of aggravating yourself and getting a heart attack. I'm just telling you, and hear me out. You have a better chance.
I hope.
Well,
you're right.
I'm not glad you're going to give yourself a heart attack. But
no, I hope.
But I'm just telling you, is you have a better chance of upsetting yourselves and giving yourself a heart attack. Patient's here. What's that? Not yet. She's here. She's okay. Perfect. They have the motor set up and everything there. Motor set up here. Why did they set her up there? No. Yeah, they should do it with the thermal attraction of panties.
This is a confirmed sighting of a Latin king.
I just walked in because she was over there. Maybe they'll bring the motor over. Or maybe they'll bring the patient over.
Where are you working?
Port St. Lucie.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, Mom,
okay.
Take a step back.
I understand what you're saying.
And realize that you have a better chance of giving yourself a heart attack from aggravating yourself. Okay, let me get to work. Okay,
go. I love you, Charlie.
Let me get to work. Okay, my secretary just arrived. I wish I had a secretary. Are we on? 27, 12, 25.
Hello?
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 Oh, what's up?
Hi?
Do you know who this is?
Oh, this is such a
I lost
weird
all my
call.
contacts. Didn't you just text me?
Yeah.
Who's this?
This is so creepy.
I work at State.
Where?
I work at State.
I can't. You work a steak?
At State.
Out of
You
state?
work a steak?
State. S-A-T-E.
You work a steak out of state?
Okay, can you just tell me who you are?
D?
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's up?
I'm like, I've been getting like text messages like, hey, what's up? And like all week, and I'm like, I have nobody's contacts.
Do you know who this is?
You said B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
Harvey.
it? What?
Harvey.
Harvey.
Okay. Okay, now I'm confused.
Did you just say Harvey?
Yeah.
Who you with?
Harvey?
So what?
Who are you with?
What are you talking about?
No, are you at work?
Yes, I am.
It's D. The
You
letter
said
D?
D? Oh, David?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they said D.
Oh. Are you sure you're alone?
I know, I'm in office.
Oh my God. I don't know. I maybe thought it was this nigga fucking texting me for this. I was like, oh shit.
No, you scared me. I was like, what the hell was this?
Who
yeah,
the
like
fuck
my
is
phone.
Harvey?
No, one of my other friends.
We had an
You
RV
sound-
that worked in
you-
space.
That what you said? Space or state?
I said Fate. Fate. The fucking club that we worked at. Fate.
Oh, I didn't understand. You said state. I thought you said state because he works as like what does he do? Like an architect.
Listen, don't try to
So he
explain
works for the.
yourself to me,
Shut
woman.
up,
Say that
whatever.
shit for your baby daddy.
Whatever.
What's up? How you
What
doing?
happened? Why are you calling me? You know,
What?
You know it's his birthday, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I asked first. When I saw a text.
Yeah, you sound chuffed. You know, it's his fucking birthday, right? You know what he's doing? He's taking that whore to the sushi bar.
This, I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm throwing my phone away. Fuck that shit.
When's the baby shower?
I don't know, hopefully soon. So,
Oh.
I'm actually calling you up because I'm hiring at this place, bro. And I could use you.
I know, man, and I really, really
And
want to.
and it doesn't even have to be like an all night thing. You know,
Mhm.
it could even be. I know, like sometimes you're shady with the whole fucking. Oh, what if I make money? What if I don't? Like I could use
Yeah.
you for a door girl, or I could use you for a promo girl. Like we're paying $15 an hour for that shit.
Okay. Plus.
I mean,
plus
$15
tips?
an hour. You're just sitting. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're the door girl, you get $15 an hour plus tips, and you just sit there and do fucking shit.
I know. I do it. Is it like cash?
Does that sound fun to anybody? When did that stop sounding fun? Yeah. You get paid $15 an hour to sit there and do shit. Well, that sounds really boring. Can't we work as a team and figure out how we can improve our service offering? I mean, we might enjoy it if we try harder. You know? Isn't that more fun? You get to sit there and play on your phone. Fuck, I hate doing that when I'm not working.
Nice? Like,
Well,
spend
no,
on it?
the $15 an hour obviously goes on check because it's fucking legit. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
yeah,
then-
because everything is paperwork on them, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then, but obviously the tips are pure cash. That's the door
Do they
girl.
tip, though?
Yeah, the door girl. Of course, the door girls at the strip club gets tips. Fuck, everybody at strip club gets tips. The fucking,
I know.
the fucking
What's
cockroaches
the
make
hours?
money.
The cockroach.
I mean, for now, because we're not that busy, I could usually let you go at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, 3 in the morning.
Afternoon.
3 in the morning, because we stay open till 6 in the morning. I can let you go at 3 or 4 in the morning, or you can stay until 5. Obviously, you know what I mean. You want to make some hours, and you get in at like 8.
9, 10,
So it's
11,
like 8,
12,
9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's like 7 hours or 8 hours.
Oh,
shift.
God. Yeah.
So I'm telling you, it's $15 an hour. You're gonna make the money for sure.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Like, if anything, it was just a door. So I don't even have to, like, I could sit down and you're going to give me a stool.
Yeah, bro. There's a fucking listen to me right now. Nobody walks in that bitch, but you're gonna sit there all day and fucking be on your phone, chilling.
Oh, okay.
Of course, unless me and you have to talk in the office. Which
Oh,
which
ew.
probably happens.
You're going to sit there all day and play on your phone. And if a client wants to see your tits, take him in the back. Private room. That means a private dance. And you will dance.
What, bro?
Oh, my God. Don't
So,
You're
stay
weird
for it.
in this.
Cool. No, I'm saying though, what's up though? Are you down or not?
Yeah, well, I started doing, like part-time here in the office. Actually, do you know anybody that needs, like, any place? I work in a realtor's office now.
Oh, what? You left the other one? I don't know. Who'd you have me under?
Oh,
last time?
no,
What was
your
her
name under my thing is Renee.
Renee.
Mhm.
That I'm not a fucking Renee.
Well, it sounds like a girl's name.
I don't know. I would be more like a fucking
No, that's what it is in my
Alexis
phone, and I'm
or
gonna
whatever.
No, I'm gonna save it that way.
No, that sucks. Fine, I'll be Renee.
Therefore, that is your safe word. Because it's
What?
a girl's
What's the
name.
safe
Remember
word?
Renee? Remember Renee?
Renee is not the safe word.
Yes, might as well. be.
No. Safe word. Hand job in the office. I can remember that.
Bye. I gotta get back to work.
Think about it.
I will.
All right.
Bye.
So if you have any really hot friends who want to work, I need them.
I know. And I have a lot. And if you
No,
have
you
any
do
like
not.
friends, and if you have any, I actually do. Okay.
No,
but
you
if
don't,
you have any
bro.
friends
That
that have,
homegirl's fucking not hot.
I know. But look, I have a lot of I was gonna tell you. Oh, if you know anybody that needs
80 grand.
where
Yeah.
you want it, water view.
No, it doesn't have to be. No, it doesn't have to be Waterview. All I want to do is buy it
Any
and rent it
specific
out.
area.
I don't care the area as long. I know it
No,
doesn't have to be sunny.
no,
It could be. It could be somewhere in Hollandale, not on the beach, not on the water, like in that area by like
Hollandale.
stuff like that. Like I.
What a condo
Hollandale
for
Beach.
what? A 1 or 2?
I mean, send me 100 a month.
Yeah, that's usually. I thought I was gonna say you said like 1,000. I was like,
No. I said the
kick
place
them
that
out
I'm
and then
trying-
moving in.
No. The place that I'm trying to find now, I'm trying to find a place that will cost me anywhere
$8
between
grand,
70 to
and then you're
80
gonna
grand,
spend it. Okay.
and I'll rent it out for $1 grand.
All right. If I find you this place.
Later that evening.
Boo Boo Bear?
Yes, that's me.
Hello?
Little Mama? Is this Little Mama?
It is, yes.
How is she?
Dave, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, so they give you salad dressing with no salad?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, at least did they give you sushi with rolls or just sushi?
I got the rice tater roll and the tuna tataki or tataki, so it was fine. It was perfect.
Okay. Well, that sucks. They didn't give you the salad.
Yeah, it's okay though. It was like more than enough.
Good. You always got to check.
Pay for it, you think?
Yeah, I'm sure I did.
Oh, whatever. It's probably like a couple of bucks.
Babe, that's not the point. I'm going back there now.
I thought I checked it though. I think I said something to you and you were like, it's in there or something.
But did you check before? I would have. I'm like, it looks like it's all there. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. What's
So-
going on?
Not much. I just left work. I'm up in Port St. Lucie. I'm going to stop off at my friend Mike's place on the way back because I haven't seen his new place yet, and I'm going to grab something to eat with him. But I don't think I'm going to go get a drink with him after, so it's not going to be too late.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's 7 now. I should get to his place by 8. Get done eating by 9:30. I'll be home by 10.
So you're going with just him or like a bunch of you?
Like 20 other girls and him.
No, like Darren and Ryan.
No. I texted Darren. Darren's like just getting a massage, and then he's leaving for Austin tomorrow. So, where would you like to go? Yeah,
Sorry, you were breaking up.
sorry. I think it's because I'm next to all these power lines. Where do you want to go on vacation?
On vacation, you called me to ask me that?
Yes. Did I bother you?
No.
You want to go away for the weekend?
This weekend?
Maybe not this weekend, but like the next couple of weeks, let's go somewhere. Even if we'll just go somewhere for the weekend, let's do it.
That sounds fun. We have to plan it though, like in advance.
Yeah, but we can leave on a Friday, come back Monday morning, or come back Sunday night. Or just to go somewhere for like 2-3 days.
Oh yeah.
probably some other guy somewhere along the way.
No, I went with Hooters.
No, I know. I'm just saying, just to get away and like get on a boat and like
Yeah.
we'll get like a nice balcony and just kind of get away. We could plan something out. I mean, see how much you could take.
I just got home and I'm gonna probably go to the gym also soon.
Nice. Should be going. I hit like every body part last night.
You did?
Yeah, I did. Like, yeah, sometimes you go there and you just train like 2 things. I went in there and just trained everything.
Gosh.
I knew it was gonna be a late night tonight.
Well, that's good. Gotcha.
Yeah. Not too bad. Tomorrow will be a long day of surgery. Meets his wife. Jesus.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people hate each other.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends who don't like their wives. They're stuck.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Because the wives, I guess, get like mean over time. Or they change.
I think part of it is a change. And I'm not saying that guys aren't to fault either, but he's like, I'm probably gonna make like $10,000 off it. He's like, look, I'll make you a promise. How about I buy you a purse with that? All right?
You're talking about Talia?
Yeah, that's pretty nice of Darren to be like. She's like, what are you doing? She's like, hon, listen, I'm gonna make like $10,000, and I'm gonna take the money, and how about I buy you a purse with that?
Yeah.
That's like incredibly fucking nice for a guy to be like, all right, I'm gonna buy you a $10,000 purse with the money I make if I make anything off it.
Oh, it was $10,000.
Yeah, he'll make like $10,000. So he's like, I'll buy you a purse for $10,000 with the money that I make off of basically the tip that I gave him, right?
Mhm.
Like, that's retarded for one, buying $10,000 purses. But
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Long story short, yes, I mean, if a guy says that to a girl, she should be like, you know, her husband is wanting to buy her a $10,000 purse. She should be like, oh my God, honey, that's crazy. Don't do that. Or like, you're the nicest guy on the fucking planet. Like, you're being ridiculous. You know what Talia says to him?
No.
I can buy my own purse. I don't need you to buy me shit.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Now I can.
She goes, I can buy my own purse. I don't need you to buy me shit.
What?
I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, my wife's a bitch. I'm like,
why would she even say that?
Dude, Darren paid for her practice, saying like, Talia is. I'm like, ugh, what a fucking cunt.
Yeah, I don't even know what she means by that, because like, if she's trying to be independent, like you're already married.
I would just say thank you. Like, what kind of husband buys $10,000 purses for his wife and volunteers? Like, fucking stupid.
She should have just like been like grateful for that. That's crazy.
She's just ungrateful, bro. Very ungrateful. She doesn't realize what she has. You're the queen bee. Fuck Beyonce.
This is my little hour, but like 45 minutes before the gym, so I eat a snack and just chill here and then go. So I hang loose around the sun.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
No.
Well, don't worry, hon. I'm not going to be too late. You want to come over after the gym? Actually, you need to. You know why? I just realized I don't have a key. My fucking house key is on the Ferrari keychain.
Babe, you're just trying to think of excuses
No,
to come over.
Babe, I have two keys to my house. One I took off and I gave you the key to the front door. Two.
And I can't sleep without my teddy bears.
Oh, I can't sleep without you.
All of my 4 teddy bears. The bear crew.
Yeah.
Except Louie, of course. He's adopted.
Louie. Louie looks nothing like you. I wanted to talk to you about that when we get.
What was the hot sauce joke? Did we just hear a hot sauce joke? I've got to go back. Sandra, how far was it back?
Or they changed.
I think part of it is a change. And I'm not saying that guys aren't to fault either, but he's like, I'm probably gonna make like 10,000 off it. He's like, look, I'll make you a promise. How about I buy you a purse with that? All right?
You're talking about Talia?
Yeah, that's pretty nice of Darren to be like. She's like, what are you doing? She's like, hon, listen, I'm gonna make like 10 grand, and I'm gonna take the money, and how about I buy you a purse with that?
Yeah.
That's like incredibly fucking nice for a guy to be like, all right, I'm gonna buy you a $10,000 purse with the money I make if I make anything off it.
Oh, it was $10,000.
Yeah, he'll make like 10 grand. So he's like, I'll buy you a purse for 10 grand with the money that I make off of basically the tip that I gave him, right?
Mhm.
Like, that's retarded for one, buying $10,000 purses. But
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
long story short, that's what I mean, if a guy says that to a girl, she should be like, you know, her husband is wanting to buy her a $10,000 purse. She should be like, oh my God, honey, that's crazy. Don't do that. Or like, you're the nicest guy on the fucking planet. Like, you're being ridiculous. You know what Talia says to him?
No.
I can buy my own purse. I don't need you to buy me shit.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Now I can.
She goes, I can buy my own purse. I don't need you to buy me shit.
What?
I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, my wife's a bitch. I'm like,
Why would she even say that?
dude, Darren paid for her practice, saying like, Talia is. I'm like, ugh, what a fucking cunt.
Yeah, I don't even know what she means by that, because, like, if she's trying to be independent, like, you're already married.
I would just say thank you. Like, what kind of husband buys $10,000 purses for his wife and volunteers? Like, fucking stupid.
What kind of person buys $2,000 purses for his wife and then volunteers to do something that he doesn't have to because he's bought his way out of all obligations and just receives blowjobs on request now? I got the $2,000 purse. What time is it? You're not doing anything for the next 15 minutes, are you?
She should have just, like, been, like, grateful for that. That's crazy.
She's just ungrateful for her. Very ungrateful. Doesn't realize what she has. You're the queen bee. Fuck Beyonce.
This is my little hour, but, like, 45 minutes before the gym, so I eat a snack and just chill here and then go. So I hang loose.
Harley D, catch up, man. The owl put a selfie on Instagram in a fake account that was a mock Luis Rivera account, and then tagged Wendy.
Around this time.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
No.
Oh, hot sauce in your bag.
Don't worry.
Okay, so this is something that I know nothing about. Beyonce. Yes, he made that joke to both June and Katie. Hot sauce in your bag is a reference to the Beyonce song which came out in 2016, Formation. Katie thought it was hilarious. Joke fell flat with June. Great. See, I never understood that until you arrived. Sandra, thank you.
All right, hon. I'm not going to be too late. You want to come over after the gym? Actually, you need to. You know why? I just realized I don't have a key. My fucking house key is on the Ferrari keychain.
Babe, you're just trying to think of excuses
No,
to
listen to
come
me.
over.
Babe, I have two keys to my house. One I took off, and I gave you the key to the front door.
Yeah, no, June, I'm getting ready to come over. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving now, June. Oh, no. The key, June. You know what happened, June? I left the key on the other key in my office in Jupiter. 2.5 hours away, north. I'm not going to be able to come. But let me know how you get on. But only in a couple of days, because I'm going to be pretty busy until then.
And I can't sleep without my teddy bears.
Oh, I can't sleep without you.
All of my 4 teddy bears. The bear crew.
Yeah.
Except Louie, of course. He's adopted.
Louie. Louie looks nothing like you. I wanted to talk to you about that when we get home.
Okay.
Look, that's the icon. I made the building look as evil as possible with my my fantastic effects. Doesn't it look evil now? I think we need a word caption. Where could we put it? In the sky? On the road? Maybe both, right? Both. Where could we put it? Maybe we could superimpose the whole family walking down the road on the curb, looking like they're planning. And Wendy could be walking a little bit ahead of them, not focused on what they're listening to, looking after her own interests. Thinking about that sushi. 10 minutes till sushi. 9 minutes till sushi. 8 minutes till sushi. And so on.
Were you with the brother?
Remember the time he went to Philippines? So he needed another alternative. Babe, you're breaking up. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
All right, I'll text you when I'm heading back tonight. Have a good workout, okay?
Yeah, so you'll text me when you're heading back from all the way there, right?
Yeah.
Should I plan, like, what time, though, to be over so I know how long to stay at the gym?
It's 7
You can't
now.
get in without me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if it's 7 now, try to be at my house by 10:15. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. They finally fucking called me back from the moorings.
Oh, I know.
Yesterday.
Like, yeah, I had seen your text late though, but it was his birthday, so I picked him up.
Uh-huh.
I think we're going to shut it down after this call. 8-minute call. 8-minute call. Yeah. Please do remember to leave a like on the video. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, and support links in the description for this video. Leave a like, subscribe, share, leave a comment. Love everybody, including them. Including them.
Okay, and an orange juice, please, because you have the machine. Thank you, love. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to leave the house in 15 minutes. Two things. Do you want me to leave you a little package here?
I mean,
I'm going to Deerfield Beach. That way you could come.
Yeah,
here
I
and
know
grab
you're far. Okay. And then today, hold on, I had to get the kids because. Okay. I mean, it's inside, right? It's inside your garage regardless. I don't want you to leave it outside.
Yeah, I'd put it inside a plastic bag. What I would do is put it in the garage, and you know the cabinets in the laundry room.
I know the laundry room, but like I don't know about the cabinet.
Well, there's a cabinet above the laundry room. In the top left, I'll put something in a. I'll put something in a Publix bag.
Okay. All right. I guess so because since you're gonna be far. If I don't end up going, at least it's inside your house, you know.
At least it's there. I still don't like what I'm putting there. But hey, what was I going to ask? Do you want me to tell them that you want the moorings for Saturday night or no?
So they finally got back to you. What did they say?
Yeah. They're trying to confirm it with me. I'm like, you fucking assholes. Like, so they had it.
Weekend, exactly.
You're right. So the question is, do you want me to just take it for Saturday night? I don't have to put a credit card down. If you guys don't go, they're going to charge me.
Training owls is very top tier. I know, right? What else would come along with owl training? Do you think he has a falconer's mitt? A falconer's glove? What do you call those things? You know those gloves? You ever, gone and held a bird of prey? Where are those places? The zoo, I guess. Does that happen at the zoo? I think someone came to my school once with these vicious penguin-sized fucking attack birds and said, "Hey kids, come and put on the glove." Fucking hell. Irresponsible. Yeah, so what would come with an education in falconry? Probably croquet. He's on the school croquet team club. What else would come? What other subjects of study go along with falconry? Boating? Perhaps? Boating? Dressage? Rich people sports. What else is there? Curling. Now you'd be surprised, right? I know you're all fascinated by it. Everybody watches the Winter Olympics and they go, what are they doing? It's like bowling, but on ice and with men with brushes running with the bowling ball. It's mesmerizing, isn't it? It's like the first time I heard the Beatles. Or watched Fantasia. Or turned the sound off on Fantasia and watched it with the soundtrack replaced with Revolver. That's a trip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not 100% sure because it's like such short. You know what I mean? Like
then just do this, and just it's fun as shit too.
Yeah. Just... Now that's a good one, Samara K. Fencing. En garde, and what do they call it? Parry, thrust.
Go to Saturday. Just go to the fucking Postcard Inn.
Yeah,
Go
but
to
I
the
looked at the
Postcard
prices and
Inn.
they're so expensive now.
Yeah. Go to the Postcard Inn. What? Can't you afford it?
What do they want at the Postcard Inn? I'm just curious.
Like.
No way. You're right, Acapella. They did, didn't they? Did they? Or am I imagining that? Does that just sound really plausible? the Beatles did curling in Help. Yeah, but to what song? Probably the title track.
I don't know. When I was looking at it, it was like the rooms were like 400 to 500 or something. I was like, what, for a night? Like, come on. Like, I'm not bougie.
Wait, at the Postcard Inn?
Yes. And we rented a whole house. But we all chipped in, obviously, you know? When we did it.
All right, listen, why don't I just...
Oh, man. You got to see this. You want to see what... You want to see what a ridiculous amount of money gets you in life. You start fucking buying shit like this. Hang on. Yeah, here you go. 4,246 euros. So that's probably a touch more than $5,000. Look at this piece of shit. Okay, how do I put it on the screen? Look at that. So you've got this is a Ralph Lauren Polo bar, portable bar. Okay, so let's just scroll down a little. So you pull the little drawers out and you've got these metal coasters, a little whiskey bottle in the middle, 4 tumblers, what do you call it, a juggernaut, looks like, is that it? And then a little almond dish. 100% wool? I should fucking hope so. I want this to be a famous sheep. Have you got one of the sheep that was used in the film Babe the Sheep Pig? Brand new. That's what I want to hear every time I open the fucking little shitty case. So you're supposed to take this to your polo match, right? And offer a guest. Fancy a drink? Oh, yeah, so that's what money, that's what too much money does to people. It's bad, isn't it? $27 and then... No, 28. We've moved on. New day.
Let me know, and that way I know what to tell them. Why don't you go down there for Saturday and spend all day Saturday, Sunday there? You could always go.
Hey.
What happened?
Oh, shit.
Somebody called my dad's office today looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him last week. And there was a phone number on there. And actually, the person left a message with Erica. And then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I had a strange phone call. I was like, yeah.
Where's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sammy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there,
and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking pulling your bones and shit.
Well, this is the third. This is the third.
Call the number. Call the number, because I'm about to call on my fucking phone.
This is where Katie goes nuts.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody's picking up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like a Gmail number.
nobody's pulling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
You know-
get that number that's off of the number, off of the freaking caller ID.
At the office?
Yes, obviously. Because this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And even tried another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out and trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I understand.
It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And since it's 3 times,
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305
family or whatever it
712
is.
6570. Do you have the number?
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay. Can you
I
find out?
tried. Okay, and then it's like I don't fucking understand. It's either somebody's pulling your bones, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you,
getting
and then
heated.
when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like
threatening.
not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a
obviously
fucking joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's
fucking
not.
harassing you guys, and somebody's harassing and using my name, and it's like
Okay,
you
so
can
you want me to
highlight
have
that.
Look, Katie, think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking you.
No, I'm gonna call straight from my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody's trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit.
That's all I'm asking you translates to, I don't fucking want to talk. I've given you your order. That's what you're going to be doing now. That's all I'm asking you. He always reframes it in the nice way, doesn't he?
It's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing their games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because it's some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number, babe.
Because I'm street, yo. I'm going to handle it my motherfucking self. Do you think she tapped herself really quickly on the chest? I'm going to handle it my motherfucking self. Because that's what I do. Because I'm tough and street.
Fucking, if Erica wants to call back, be like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's threats, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is because
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
All right, we'll find out. All I'm
And
saying
then
is,
fucking give a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number that fucking called because I'm gonna call them.
okay,
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking cold shit, whatever shit anymore.
okay,
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
okay. Well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or
Exactly.
find out. We'll find out
We're
who
both
the
gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is, because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family.
And you
so,
don't think that fucking scares the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
well,
or whatever?
Katie,
whatever.
Okay, someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. Someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
it
doesn't
is.
fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call the motherfucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I've tried myself, and that shit does not work.
Katie, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and stop playing around with his games because I
I already
was
think-
to go. I'm going with your parents to the fucking FBI. Whoever the fuck is doing this shit, and fucking go and fucking report whoever's harassing.
All right,
That's
Katie.
it.
Katie, I gotta get back to a patient. Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay,
and I
good.
told you,
Call it.
You don't listen. I called the number. That's
I know you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call
Yes,
Erica?
fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get
office.
the fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number's been called, and that's not a working number. So it's either somebody's playing games,
Gotta hear it one more time as it's our fucking ringtone, coffee ringtone.
and get the number and stop playing around with his games because I
I already
was
think-
supposed to go. I'm
I-
going with your parents to the fucking FBI. Whoever the fuck is doing this shit, and fucking go and fucking report whoever's harassing.
All right,
That's
Katie.
it.
Katie, I gotta get back to a patient. Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay,
and I
good.
told you,
Call it.
You don't listen. I called the number. That's
I know you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get
Do-
the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call
Yes,
Erica?
fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
What a star, man. She doesn't know how much of a star she's become. Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me. Rose Perez again. One more time.
Back to a patient. Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay,
and I
good.
Told you,
Call it.
You don't listen. I called the number. That's
I know you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get
Do-
the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call
Yes,
Erica?
fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get
office.
the fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number's been called, and that's not a working number. So it's either somebody's playing games, somebody's tapping into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me
And I'm
repeat this to you.
aggravated.
Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that
Get
called?
the fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm going to call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Get it.
But
All right.
call the,
Whatever.
Wobbling. Fucking A, bro. What a character. What a character. Listen, we gotta wobble our way out of here right now. So we're gonna say goodnight, guys. Fucking A. Fucking A, bro. It's been great. It's been great. Tomorrow's show might be moved forward quite considerably earlier in the day. Maybe a lunchtime. That could work, right? Have a little sandwich. Yeah, we'll do our best. We'll try and let you know on the Discord. Everybody join the Discord, and everyone go and get your kosher style big prawn, shrimp, gambas t-shirts and mugs at the merch store. Link in the description. Good. I'm happy with this. This is good. Good night, and thank you for coming, and thank you for supporting, moderating. Fantastic moderating a cappella. Fucking A. Michelle, I know you're gone, but man, you were great. Oh, Harley, boom. Yeah, interesting night with the, my God. you know, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Two intelligent people, completely different ideas, same subject matter. Each finding their own view more grounded in reality. That's all we need to know. That's fine. That's good. That's healthy. And we promote it, support it, and condone it. Good. Thank you, guys. We're going to say good night. Oh, let's hear Kennedy one more time to play us out. Speaking directly for me to Reddit. Oh, that's not it. What about this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military,
That's Reddit, by the way. That's the highly efficient machine. Into a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, and what's the third word? Economic.
diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no secret is revealed. That is why the Athenian lawmaker Solon decreed it a crime for any citizen to shrink from controversy. I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American people, confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be, free and independent.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.